Oof, I just realized I had the entire audio on mute in the recorder. So to summarize, the team kicked ass last week, and this week they are now healing before they make it on further. Because
That's unfortunate.
At least it's only like 10 minutes, and I realized I looked down, everything's grayed out.
It would be the first time you've had to like, hey guys, I need you to do some dubbing, some VO work. I'm just going to play this. You just jump in when you think you would have spoke.
Oh my god. That would have been rough. Missed the whole session of the last one. Be like, well, I goofed. Missing episode. Oh my. So yeah, definitely you can all take that short rest as you're in here. Burn through an hour. I've already moved the clock forward. Courtney's going to use Bellamy to cast Beacon of Hope at the last moment. Everybody gets a huge boost to the health. Max out. Get all that health back. Nazariel's looking pretty tired. She gets a point of fatigue, in fact. Or a point of exhaustion, in fact. Fatigue. Same difference. But beyond that, no other negative effects to her.
What does the first one do? It's like disadvantage on ability checks.
Yes.
Yep. If they get too many points of exhaustion, they just die. But
Might greater restoration her.
I'm at full after taking, I want to say 12 hit die.
Lux just cracks the neck to the side like, no problem. Used all my hit die back up to the best. We gonna whoop some ass today.
I didn't use all of them. I only used 12.
Oh Jesus, not even all of them? You get the double thumbs up.
I still have one. I still have 8 left, so.
So the other thing is, Bellamy has Song of Rest, and I think she's a level 10 bard, so that'd be an extra 1d8 healing for anyone who used hit die.
Let me see if that can be overlapped, however. I'm not sure because of the features, and she's going to be using and casting a spell. Let me see here. Oh, during a short rest. Her character is excluded from that as she cannot take the short rest right now.
Okay, that's okay.
From what I can
like
see.
I said, I'm full. Personally, I'm full anyway, so I as much as I love the idea of that, I don't technically need it.
It's a little bit of additive, but I mean, she's already brought the bacon with Beacon of Hope, so like, holy fudge, the team's all healed up massively.
Thank you very much, Courtney. You're the best. So glad you're here.
John be
Though
like,
you can't
can I
talk.
min-max?
Hey,
Very happy to have.
I'm just trying to think of features that people have.
We have the men. Now where's the max?
Sorry you had dental work and we woke you up today. I'm assuming we woke you up today, Courtney. Hopefully you're feeling good. Get some Tylenol in you if it helps.
I hope they gave her some good stuff.
I hope.
I remember getting my wisdom. I remember getting my wisdom teeth out and being on Tylenol 3. Actually, Courtney's. If you don't mind me saying, Courtney has a pretty good resistance. I think so. Might not do as well for her as it would for me.
Oof. Poor Courtney.
So they didn't actually give me anything. It was a back molar that I had out, and what should have taken a half hour to take out took an hour and 15 minutes because the roots were so secured into, I guess, my jaw. They were so secured it took like 45 minutes of wrenching on it to get them out.
Oh.
So,
buddy.
He almost broke my jaw getting them out.
Oh my god.
Big ouch.
Did you not do x-rays before?
I've had a lot of x-rays, but a lot of my teeth are like super messed up. So it's kind of just a shit show going in there, and apparently my roots are super secured.
Yeah, I had something similar. My roots were fused onto my jawbone, so I had to get dental surgery, but it was like an out.
Yeah, they drugged you good and you're out cold
procedure.
for that.
Oh yeah, like I was in the hospital. Like it wasn't dentist office.
When I had Yeah, when I had my wisdom teeth out, they actually had to cut into my jawbones. They had braces, so they didn't want them to like grow in.
Oh,
So they actually had to go in and cut them out of my jaw. But this was just an extraction, which literally should have been, we're gonna freeze you, we're gonna crack it, and we're gonna pull it out. And an hour later, he's like still wrenching on it, and
oh my gosh!
But I have
listen,
the tooth.
you gotta keep it. That's you.
I have it.
That's awesome.
I'm very happy.
You need to do something with the tooth now.
I'm absolutely gonna make a necklace out of it. It's gonna be beautiful.
I had the other end of the spectrum experience. I had a molar pulled out as well, but it happened the way that Courtney described, like how it was supposed to. So like literally just but the only thing that I am upset about that procedure is that he didn't just tell me. Like I was just talking about this very recently with maybe Shannon or somebody I was talking to. Like I don't know why. I was 20. It was on my birthday because I had the day off work anyway, and I needed to get a tooth pulled because it was so painful. And I think I was just turning 25 or I was just turning 26 or something like that. No, it must have been 26 because I wasn't in the country when I turned 25. Anyway, he talked to me like I was like a kid and was like, okay, we're just going to loosen it up. We're just going to loosen it up now. And he was pulling it. And I was like, it's fine. Like, you can tell me. Like, I was a pretty good patient. Like, I feel like I was not being difficult at all. I don't know why he felt like he needed to lie to me because he was like, okay, we're just loosening it. We're doing it's getting loose. Okay, and now it's out. And I'm like,
maybe it was afraid of running out of patience.
Oh boy. Okay.
He might have been thinking it was going to take longer too, and it just popped out. By the sounds of things.
Yeah. I was in and out pretty quick, which was good. But I'm sure they gave me something, but I don't know. I might be getting it mixed up with my wisdom teeth.
Oh.
They didn't give me anything, but they did have to hold my face because I'm afraid of the dentist. So I like I shake the whole time, which is fine because, you know, normally it's just like a cleaning or a filling, right? Where they had to actually like cut, I guess, like the exposed part of the tooth off. Like they cut that off and then take out the roots. And when he was using the drill, the assistant actually had to hold my face, and they were both like, I'm so sorry, but you're shaking too much and we have to use like a saw. And so the assistant actually had to hold my face while they cut my tooth.
Oh my word. That's rough. Yeah. Oh, Courtney.
Yeah, so that's my experience. So I'm going silent again. I love you all. I'm happy to be here today.
Oh, definitely. We'll keep an eye on chat for you. Oh my word. Ow. Now I'm just imagining this dentist with one knee up on the chair with the jackhammer. Like, oh my word.
Luckily, he's very lovely. He was like, you're doing so good. I'm so sorry.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Sorry to hear, though. That's a rough time in the chair. But, oh, good. Good thing you got a good dentist. And you got good timing, because today's session, we're finishing things up. Team's going all in, and as described, the area that they went into, the innards of Kintyre. Outside the windows, you can see the city reassembled and ready to go, though shields slightly down on one area for the fourth crystal as the team finishes up their short rest without any interference or anything. As mentioned, there is a path you can take forward in this area, unless anyone's got anything up their sleeve they want to run with while they're on a short rest, or in case you wanted to do anything. There's always bits, bobs, and dials and twists and knobs everywhere throughout this area, but knowing what they do? Well, this is like being in the middle of a gigantic factory more than anything else. Wide, tall ceilings. And yeah, with the glass windows, you could probably shatter one and you'd be back in the city itself if you wanted to go down there, but that's probably not why you've come here.
I can't see Alec stopping to fiddle with anything. We just got this toy. Doesn't want to risk breaking it.
I will note, however, you will find, looking out those windows, that you are in the central tower. And probably a good 60-70 stories straight up, overlooking the entirety of the city, far, far below. So anyone with a fear of heights, my bad. But at least you're inside, behind a glass window. As the rest comes to an end, Zariel's going to stand up, shake off, and I will say Greater Restoration cast on Zariel will buy her a little extra time if you want to bother, but she doesn't look too concerned herself. Her only concern, as she would reaffirm, is finding Lulu.
Well, we'll have a better chance of finding Lulu if Zariel's with us. They have a bond.
They're good friends. But as mentioned, this area, twisty, turny, very large. There's some areas you can clearly walk through, as you can see, but this is the inner workings of the area. So you've got to try to find this fabled Mavius that you've heard notes of. So, best way to do that for finding directions based off the general abilities of a character's, that's survival. For making your way through this gigantic mechanical maze.
I have a +5 to survival. Anyone got better?
I have a +7.
Plus 13.
Oh, okay, yeah. I almost called you Alistair. Alec can do it.
Here's the thing, though, Dean. Do you think your character would have disadvantage in this area on a survival check?
Well, yeah, I mean, usually survival is used for like looking for tracks in the wild.
Finding a path here is similar, you know, because it's like twisty, windy woods. I put that one out to you personally. If you think you could get away with it, I'll let you roll it straight.
Well, I'll just...
like, is it like navigate? It's not like navigating this.
You're trying to find a path among paths to try to find anything in here.
It's like a maze, not even like navigating the site.
Could I help him? Like, give him advantage or allow him to roll confidently flat?
Oh yeah,
because I am trained in survival. It's not like I'm just good at it. It's a trained skill.
Yep, as a trained skill, I always allow you to provide aid, and I know survival is one of the ones that a couple of you have got, so it's a handy one. It just doesn't get as much use when you're just running for your life half the time.
Yeah, so I'll help out Alec then.
Dan, does Jade have it?
No, but I could channel divinity, give myself it.
Oh God.
Well, what would your plus be?
Oh God.
Notice how is yours, bro?
Giving proficiency, I would go up to a +9 on survival and cannot roll below a 19.
Yeah, so we wanna.
But I can only use that once per day.
Yeah.
Because that's my channel divinity.
Wait.
And Courtney has 7.5 proficiency. I love that.
What?
That's a bard. She has half proficiency in it, so she has a 7 on it.
Jack of all trades. So I guess the question is...
Oh, you got it, Courtney. That's half proficiency because Jack of all trades.
Do we want like a minimum roll of 19 or a risky roll with plus 13?
I personally say a risky roll of 13. I was just going to say, when you said you have a 7.5 proficiency, I thought you meant your bonus was plus 7.5, and I was like, how do you get a 0.5?
Alright, well, John voted for risky roll of plus 13.
You voted risky.
Yeah.
Courtney's on for that as well. She's saying, yay for bards, but risky time.
Would guidance be applicable here? Guidance only lasts a minute.
You can guide.
Okay. Alright.
The other question, I'm going to throw this out there, is do we want to do both? Because I could channel divinity, give myself proficiency, get the +9. Zariel has survival train, so she could assist me, giving me advantage, and then we do both.
Yeah.
Well, if the DM allows it.
Oh, 2 separate survival rolls? So what happens when one says take a left and what happens when one says take a right? The players don't know what they've rolled. That's the risk you run.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll go with yours.
Wait, does Zariel have? I don't think she has it trained. I'm looking. She only has perception.
No. Wait. Wrong one.
I'm trained in it, so I could assist Dan if we wanted to do that.
Let me check the evil Zariel, because the other one is just a modification of the solar and is very basic for how it works. Where is evil Zariel?
Oh, never mind. Area evil 0 doesn't. I clicked the 0 at the bottom where she was the ranger elf, and she had a +9 there.
Yeah, she's loaded on that form.
Yeah, never mind. I'm mistake.
So am I rolling?
Yeah, go for it.
On thy own heads be it.
Oh, yeah. Got an 11. 1 point better than the default for what the 10 would have been plus, but even then, and a 1. 25!
Oh, God.
As the dice say today. Not today.
All ones. 1 on the dice.
It's twisty, it's turny, and it feels like an Escher print at some times. As you travel through these catacombs for 4 hours. The length and size, incredible in this zone, because honestly, well, it's the end of a kingdom. Climbing up multiple stairs in multiple areas until you find yourselves nearing what you eventually note to be a very long hallway that you can see, standing off to the side. At the end of it, your druid senses tingle, and you're sure you can sense something.
Guys, down here, I'm tingling, and I'm not drunk. You've been with me, so you know I'm not drunk.
You could have been drinking while we weren't looking.
I mean, that's true. I'm nowhere near sneaky as Jade, though.
Wait, I wasn't supposed to be spiking your drinks?
Oh, good God. My dice rolls. That's why they're so bad.
Jade and Bellamy taking up the rear, sneaking a drink every now and again from one of the bottles of hooch that you've stolen throughout this campaign.
I don't know what you're talking about. We don't have a literal
bag of holding full of alcohol.
Yeah, we literally don't have that.
Well, we have Courtney's down. Hell yeah. Oh my. So, very long hallway. Elegantly designed, though very ominous. I'm assuming you all make your way down.
Yeah.
As you do, you find more of these odd control mechanics and what appears to be a platform at the very end of this area, with an elevator attached to it, a lift of forms that you can see for clockwork cogwheels ready to twist and bring it up. The controls on the side, it looks like they'd be the ones for managing and moving it, quite advanced. You definitely think, at least John's character Nimbar would, gnomish architecture at its finest. An Arcana check to control the mechanics, mind you.
I'm just gonna walk over and just kind of. I'm just gonna walk over and just start flipping everything in the right spots.
The Liftotron 5000. I've heard of these in Legend. And just clicking buttons as he goes. Have you ever seen like anyone looks like they're playing? Oh, actually, you know what? Like Robotnik that Jim Carrey did for the Sonic movie. How he's just playing with his electronics as he's doing stuff. It looks like that as his character moves by, and the lift doors open to that broad platform ahead. First floor, linens ready to go. Taking that elevator. As John, you can also confirm with a whopping 35, you can tell by the enigmatic runes that twist and turn that this will take you to a central control chamber for all of Kintyre. And again, you see that wonderful acronym spelling out that name.
Mavis?
Damn it, Mavis, I'm coming for you. You can see this boss twitching every time. Is Mavis. Oh my.
Does it show me how long this is going to take?
Oh, it's an elevator. It won't take too long at all. This isn't like
Okay.
traversing through the city very slowly while it was in pieces. This is a straight shot to the top.
Perfect. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because last time we were in an elevator, it took 8 hours.
Yep. That was also to give you a long rest. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, yeah, no, we appreciated it.
So, any final things to be done before the team jumps on said elevator of destiny?
Can I talk about something unrelated here for a minute?
Oh,
Of
yeah.
course.
I have to double check to be sure, but I bought a pack, like a 3-pack of Pokemon cards, because I was doing an Amazon order anyway, and I've been watching Pokemon card opening like videos on TikTok, and I'm just like, I just gotta do it. I gotta get it out of my system. I just pulled a card that I think is worth like $60 or $70.
Nice!
I think
Very nice.
I have to do more research, but I think it's Galarian Moltres V with alt art.
Let me see here. What's it called?
Galarian, Galarian Moltres V. And I think it's the alternative art.
Oh, the Galarian Moltres V alternate full art. Let me get you.
Does it have the trainer in the artwork?
No, it
Does
just
it
has
look-
Moltres.
I'm gonna get a camera right now because it looked like this.
Where is it?
I put it in the main
Am I
chat.
looking?
And is it hollow foil?
Yeah, it's hollow.
And does it look like this?
I can't find it, Alan. I
I put
can't
it in-
see
It's
it.
in
It's in
the
the game.
foundry.
It's in Foundry.
Game. Oh, okay. Yes,
It looks
does.
like that, and it's a hollow
Yeah.
foil.
Yeah.
Near mint hollow foil? No, Jillian, it's not $60.
It's more.
200.
What is-
And that's
Sounds like Dean's gonna have a nice dinner tonight.
you should have done a video, Jillian. You'd be TikTok famous overnight.
I haven't bought Pokemon cards since I was a child.
It
But
looks
I
like
just had the urge to buy them, and I found a 3-pack on Amazon for $20.
it looks like its price has been surging over time. Market price $125, listed median $150, but 2 months ago it usually held a price of about $90 some. But for some reason it's spiked to about $125 for a foil mint condition. This is a straight purchase from TCG Player would be $200. So there you go. You got some money in your hand right there. You made your money back. Sell that
Here,
card.
let me. Can I see it, dude? I'll take a proof picture.
That's awesome. Jillian just sitting there. I'm gonna pop Pokemon cards. What the hell is this thing? Dean's like steak dinner.
Hang on, it's blurry. I'll try again.
Yeah, Face to Face has it for $150 Canadian, but they're out of stock as well. So
Popular item. Everybody wants it. You get a good penny for that for sure.
That is shocking. I literally have not bought Pokemon cards in so long, you guys. I'm sorry to interrupt the game. I just like
Oh no, that's awesome.
I can't believe.
If you've
That's
got a
awesome
sleeve,
for you.
I'd put it in the sleeve.
Yeah.
Shiny as well.
Yeah, but they're not always worth a lot of money.
Oh, Courtney says she can drop death wards if they'll help.
I put it in off topic.
Oh my word, look at that. You have 2 options now. You can sell the card, or you can build a deck. Damn, what kind of luck is that? So, John, you should get Jillian to go with you next time you're buying boosters.
I don't buy boosters, but yeah, pretty much.
You buy full boxes, eh?
No, I don't buy boosters.
Fair. Trade and sell?
You want to
Yeah, I buy the cards I'm after because just it makes more sense.
That's pretty much the main way I do it. But god damn, congratulations, Jillian. That's impressive as frig.
That's awesome.
Sorry.
Talk about the lucky. You should go get a pool ticket. Not a lotto ticket, but a pool ticket. That way you immediately know if you lose or win. Just to see, because wowza. Card equals 200, that face equals priceless. My word. That's nuts. And that'll just appreciate in value because it's fairly recent. Well, I say that, but yeah, I know.
Don't ever trust the markets.
Man, I held on to my infect cards and they've really jumped in value. I don't know what's gonna happen with the new stuff coming out, but goddamn, $200 card out of a single pull. It's like, look at me. This is how you Pokemon. Jillian be like, look at me and I look at my card. Now look back at me. I am the Pokemon master now.
I'm just fulfilling the prophecy. That's all.
Oh my word. I will become a Pokemon master. Which one do you pick, Charmander, Squirtle, or Bulbasaur? And she's like, legendary Moltres. Moving on. Oh, I love it. Oh, that is cool. Well, that is really cool. That makes my day. I love things like that happening. That's awesome. Ah, alrighty. I gotta get my head back in the game. Now, elevator in front. And Courtney is saying that Bellamy is capable of dropping Death Ward 3 times. The 4th level spell. You get anytime you drop to 0, you instead would drop to 1, and then the spell ends. So she can give it to 3 of you at once. Plus, you can't be killed from insta-death. So if somebody says, oh, you're under so much health, darn, you'd be like, huh, you wasted a spell slot.
Can Bellamy revive people? Like, can she res?
Yep.
Pragmatically, if we want to drop some death wards, Alec, Bellamy, and someone else, because Alec can revive people as well.
Oh, that's smart.
Jillian, she tends to get hit the most.
It takes some effort to drop Flux usually, though, I will admit. Like,
That's
you
yes,
take a beast.
but to be fair, the one thing we'd be worried about would be insta-kills.
True. And you are going to be jumping in against a Giga army, so you know. So, it's going to be Flux, Alec, and Bellamy?
I think so.
Of course, as she's saying, she can use other ones, but she only has 3 4th level slots, so.
Well, that's really up to you if you want to use more slots, Courtney.
At the very least, I do like the idea of giving it to the 2 healers. And then Jillian would be my 3rd choice if I was picking a 3rd.
Well, at the very least, you've got 3 of you with it now. Bellamy casting out that. It's whether or not you want to use those higher level spell slots. But with 3 of you on there with the healers at the very least, that would leave Nimbar and Jade somewhat unprotected. But Nimbar is usually not a front range fighter, and Jade is usually not one that the fighters get a chance to hit. He has that natural nimbleness, and he's in and out and does some serious damage at the same go, or smart enough to jump in on a target that's focused entirely on Flux. So.
It does have the devil's own luck, that one.
It's true. There's been a few times that Jade really should have died, and the DM's like, how did I roll 2 1s in a row on advantage? Meanwhile, Dan's like a master of JavaScript hacking in the background, like, I have no idea.
I wish I was that good. Do you know how much money you can make with that?
You can make good money with that.
All I can picture is like the hacking thing where like they're sweating like, come on, gotta get it in time.
Alrighty. So she'll do the 3 of you for now, as she said. And if anybody else gets in danger, she'll drop one on them as well. So, onto the elevator you go. Unfortunately, though, there's one downside. One problem with this elevator. Just like any true elevator, the control buttons are on the wall. And as Nimbar looks up, they're out of reach.
Okay. Would Mage Hand work?
Yeah. I'm just gonna mage hand it.
I'm very aware of Mage Hand after
Remind-
my failures in the Tomb of Horror.
Or
Reminds
we
me
could
of,
just get someone that's taller to press the buttons.
True. If it was
Sir,
raining
I've
out there,
already
he'd have an
cast.
umbrella. Wouldn't be a problem.
I've already cast Mage Hand and I've pressed the buttons.
So as you walk in and use your mage hand, the doors slide closed before you. And up it slowly begins to rise as you pass by the various further machinations of Kintyre. But without a doubt, you can see the city below, as the elevator soon opens up to an area with just glass walls around you, a thin, paneled zone, as the city below shines beneath the glacier that sits on top of it. It's not long, however, before you find yourselves coming to a large, open area. A control room of sorts. I'm just throwing up a picture here. These things take a moment to load, and I have me some fun. In the middle of which sits a central pedestal. You find yourselves coming in at the door that you can see pretty much center in that picture. This room itself, with constant twitching, turning hands and a large window, which would be, the fourth wall on that picture, facing over the entirety of Kintyre. But that center pillar area where that small platform sits appears to be some form of interaction or control mechanism. I didn't ask for an Arcana check, but I'm assuming Nimbar's going and taking a look at it.
I am, yes.
So I'm gonna ask you for a dex save.
Okay, fair.
John's like, that's not cool. I knew what was coming.
No, that's fair. I made assumptions. Prove
As
me
the
wrong.
door opens, admittedly I trapped you, it was half the fun. As the door opens and as you all start to come out, Nimbar is pretty much a kid in a candy store at this point and hops his way forward like, oh yeah, I'm going to take a look at this here. Oh my god, that's an old control unit 5000. How does this work? As he starts checking the whole thing out. However, the rest of you might be found to some degree of object horror as mechanical arms and large panels come down behind him. Floating as they do, as one reaches out and catches him rather casually around the waist, grappling him about 5 feet away from it. However, this doesn't initiate combat, as you are simply immobilized in that instance, as this large arm holds you quite still.
You alright there, Grandad? Not squeezing you too hard?
Not yet.
However, in front of yourself, cogwheels twist and turn as they seem to mesh and mold together, bringing pieces of ivory as well as they do, floating almost in the air before you as they sketch and come together in some sort of jumbled mess. And you find, staring across from you at that pillar in the center there, a face of ivory and machinery floating like some form of visage, like an imitation of a person. A grinning face, almost reminding you of the Mask of Comedy that you'd see. Just like the Mask of Comedy and Tragedy from acting. However, this large, horrendous face might be slightly unnerving, as it looks like a giant in size compared to anyone else in the room, probably about 5-7 feet across, as it leans in and smiles towards you and says, "Oh my word, it looks like I have visitors. Tell me, why are you here?" Courtney's like, out.
Yeah, that's oh boy. Don't stare too long into that face, for the madness lays. Oh. We have come to use Kintyre's power. We need it. We need it to stop the end of the multiverse.
The face twists and turns as it shifts in air to look towards you, at the same time the claw releasing Nimbar at that brief moment. Though, I will say, as if Nimbar's hand starts to stretch out towards any controls or anything, that arm starts to come again. You know, you can see it as sort of a combination of no, don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You always try and deck save your way through there, but you're not Jade.
Yeah. No, I'll behave for now.
This face, however, is going to look towards Alec as they have spoken, turning a little bit to the side, as it seems to lament. Unfortunately, that's not going to be an option that's available to you and your friends, for in your actions inside of my bowels, you have assuredly created my destruction here in this day.
How?
Yeah.
The face in the form before you twists and turns a little bit more by the moment, as its parts seem to connect, as it seems to twist around, and then floats towards the nearest window, staring out, but still with an odd ethereal design. And as it looks upon the city below, and then looks back towards the group of you, as some imitation of life or whatever it might be. My power was limited, and unfortunately, was only recharging very slowly. I was talking for a very long time here to only myself, as my power slowly refilled, pushed against the ice and the snow. It would have only taken another 10,000 years to regain enough energy to engage the world engine, which is why I had shut down most of myself. But now, with everything reactivated, we've moved beyond the point of no return for my power. And unfortunately, it does not appear that I would have more than a week left before my shields fail entirely and the city crumbles, for the world crystal engines do not have the power to launch.
What powers them?
Raw, void, energy, and unfortunately the fourth crystal, which has so much power, is completely disconnected from the grid. With it, I could certainly have traveled to where I would need to go to get out of this hell, to reunite, but that is no longer an option. Zariel's gonna slightly shoulder check Alec. Give that sort of with her throat, you know?
I feel like Dean is missing something here.
She gives you a few more bumps because Alec's probably looking at her like, okay, this is a lot to take in at the moment. What's wrong? Zariel makes a few more. Then she starts making hand motions. Eventually makes sort of the shape of a small, round, fluffy object while glaring at you.
The wing? Or the...
Where's
like
Lulu?
The Ferrer? Or the Lulu? Oh, yeah.
Indeed. What about Lulu?
Yeah. Your shields drain the essence of celestial beings. One of her friends is stuck in there. Can you feel her?
1 hour.
One hour.
The essence of energy brought from that form will grant me 1 further hour of existence, but I will give that up, indeed, if it is your command.
Yeah.
What if we... I mean, I'm not saying don't bring back Lulu, but what if... Is there any possible way we could bring the fourth crystal online?
I was thinking that.
Let's just say that out loud.
The central support pillar to power the crystal to bring the energy through for each, crafted, each one, within a year in the heart of a volcano, by the flame of a golden dragon, unfortunately, is not an object that can be replicated in such a short period of time. There is no way to bridge the connection between the crystal and the power grid without utter annihilation of whatever lies in between. As you can probably confirm yourselves, having seen these crystals power up a few times in the past, the amount of energy they discharge. Well, no one was brave enough to touch that pillar, which was probably for the best. No one wanted to take 20d6 of each form of damage.
I can be a gold dragon, but I can't forge anything.
Well, indeed. Jillian, Flux would be able to confirm with her smithery knowledge and capacity that, yeah, such a thing to forge, there's not enough time if the city's only got a week.
Yeah. And we've only got a day.
However, this creature, this being, this force of Kintyre itself extends out one of its hands as it tells you, I can certainly restore your friend, however, if you would like. It is a minor thing.
Please.
And a glowing light begins to fill the area as it holds out its hand and seems to condense the very power of this city. And on that note, you see Zerial suddenly standing up a bit taller as she takes a deep breath. Seeming to pause for a moment as she looks herself over, clenching her fist a few times, the exhaustion fading from her as she seems to add in that she doesn't feel the pressure of the city, as Mavius admits. Yes, I would have to disable our systems in order to do that, so you won't have those effects anymore, you horrible monster. Don't fear, you thing of darkness. Which confuses the angel, but only a little bit because, well, you all know the history.
Yeah.
And in the blinding flash of light, with the condensing of particles in the air and energy swirling around of a golden floof, you see Lulu suddenly reappears and lands with a plop as she shakes it off, and as well, Bellamy no longer would suffer from blinking in and out. As Lulu drops and looks around and says, Oh my word! Oh hey, how you all doing? Did we make it? Where are we? Did we win? What's going on? It's so pretty here. Look at all the lights. Oh hi Zerial! And she runs over and headbutts her friend Zerial. You know.
After she does that, Flux snatches her out of the sky and starts sobbing into her hair. Oh my god, I'm so glad to see you. I missed you so much.
Which, of course, causes Lulu to be, for a moment, paused, and then she gives a laugh as she wraps her trunk and arms around you as best she can, says, Oh, I must have died or something. I'm sorry, but at least we met it good.
Flux starts crying again.
And then apparently Bellamy tackles it down.
So, give me a perception check as you're all looking around and relaxed in this area.
So there's not enough void energy to power things up.
The city slowly regains residual void energy, but it's such an incredibly slow process. It would have taken 10,000 years for it to have enough to engage the world engines. Right now, the shields that it's using with everything it's got is holding off the snow. It's a counterbalance, gaining while losing, which is why it had shut itself down to the degree it had. Unfortunately, now that you have all reactivated as much of the city as you have, the power used up in that process to bring it back to this beautiful state has brought it well below the threshold of regeneration versus expenditure. This city has a week before its shields fail and it's crushed by the snow overhead.
Can it move? Alec will ask.
Nope.
No.
They'd have to engage the world engines, and they can't be kicked on. It's a double-edged sword. However, with a perception check, as Jade looks around, doesn't really notice much, but Courtney, my god, look at that 33 that she rolled. You actually beat everybody on the board. It's not often someone beats Alec on a perception check. Especially, well, I mean, I say that, and Jade's got him beat too. But glancing around, you'd notice those crystal lanterns floating in the air around them are, in fact, each one like a crystal ball, shimmering in the light, as they display various pieces of Kintyre. You can see, as they turn, the crystals you've already been through, some of the rooms you've already gone through, some of the areas you've been, the treasury, the maps. And one catches your eye particularly as it turns. Standing outside of a room you can see Rhea and Judicator fighting off armies of devils, trying to breach where they're at. the view outside the fourth crystal room.
How did we get there? Alec will point at the crystal.
Unfortunately, the corridors leading directly to that crystal are no longer shielded by the shields, and I cannot bring them down without risking further structural integrity loss. There is no way to transport yourself between here and there without a direct influx of power into the crystals. And unfortunately, we do not have void energy, so there's no way to bring the crystals online. I do not see a way to get there. And I will say with that massive 33 for Bellamy, you're going to notice that Judicator takes a bit of a stand at this point and puts a hand on Rhea's shoulder. There's some words exchanged between them, and you can see tears well up in her eyes for a brief moment, before he jumps backwards into the room he's already in. And she's holding the line now solo against the devils.
I wonder if he's going to bridge the gap.
I'm wondering that myself. Oh, he's probably going... He's celestial, so he can be used as a power source, and he's probably high.
Well, we could touch him.
Due to a strong decay, broke the CR30 barrier. Only creature in the game to actually do that.
Bellamy lets everyone know that her future wife is immediately in danger. For the audience listening, it's an aged up Rhea, don't worry.
19, 20, 21 probably by now with the years throughout this party's been running. However, as you're all wondering these things, is when Mavius would begin to speak. That would be impossible. There's too much power between the units for the gap to merely be bridged by any being of any form. They'll be fried and destroyed before they're able to move on.
So what is the breakdown here? Like, what are our options? Move it as far as we can in 1 hour before it gets destroyed?
An attempt could be made, but that would be maddening at best. There is no chance. At least 2 minutes would be required in order for a full discharge.
Let me
Indeed, the
tell
city
you,
can travel from one location to another, but again, 2 minutes are required.
What if we did like a Guardians of the Galaxy?
let me tell you about maddening things with little chance of this.
Such a thing would not be advisable. There is no chance of survival. Only those who are brave, only those who are insane would attempt such a thing.
Kind of fits us.
Oh, let me tell you.
Not only
Are
have
you
you
mad?
get
I do not believe you. There is no way. And around this time, Mavius stops talking as it looks towards the group, and you realize he's not been having a conversation with you, as the lights inside of Conqueror begin to grow brighter. From Bellamy's point of view looking on the crystal, you would see suddenly, as power surges throughout Conqueror, and you've realized that Mavius hasn't been talking to you.
Been talking to the Adjudicator who's going to use his life force.
All of Conqueror begins to shift and twitch as the shield expands outward, a surge of power overcoming the city, as it starts to drain. And Courtney, Bellamy gets a front row seat as she sees Rhea banging so desperately on that door, trying to rip it back open to where the crystal is. As Mavius slowly looks towards the team and says, "There may yet be a chance. We'll either be saved or damned in these next few moments, because if he fails, these systems will not support the shields." As in fact, the Adjudicator has made the joint between the two. But As the city begins to power, as the shields start to twitch, as you can feel a deep rumbling in the core, Rhea suddenly throws a hitch in the plans. With every inch of her strength, with every bit of power she has. Oh, sorry. Sandy just came over with a message. Rhea's grabbed onto those doors and she's ripping them open. The city lurches as she makes a crack, and this light beams out from inside there, searing and scarring her form. Give me an insight check for Bellamy.
Jesus, man.
With a 29 on your insight, you can tell no normal person would do something like this for another. There's a connection between those two that runs a lot deeper than just friendship.
Judicator and Rhea?
Indeed. However, you might not have too long to ponder on this because Mobius is quick to bark. You've got to tell her to stop. She needs to close those doors, or we won't make it.
Flux, can she hear us? Can we see her?
Yeah, we have the communication stones that she
I just start yelling at Rhea like, "You've got to let him go. You've got to let him go. You can't save him. Let's go. Come on."
And of course, she is very quick to retort.
I just can't let him die. It's been too much. It's been too long. I can't let him go.
You're gonna convince Rhea it's going to take a persuasion check. Someone's gotta boost their charisma. And meanwhile, Courtney's like, oh!
I don't have very good charisma. It's okay, but it's only a +2.
I think it's got to be a Bellamy roll if it's charisma based.
Yeah.
Courtney remembers that one line that I dropped a very long time ago in the campaign.
But before you... Oh, damn, that's pretty high. I don't know if you can go higher. I was going to cry in his sister, but since I have persuasion as well, but I mean, she's already rolling that, so...
Here's the thing, though. Courtney is a little limited in her communication skills today because she just can't. She can't dental work. So, if you wanted to guide that or give her advantage by helping with persuasion, I will allow it. So, Courtney, if you want to give another dice roll to see if you can break... I mean, you rolled like a god here already. That's a 17, but you might get a 20. Nope, see? But I mean, as well, there's also guidance if anybody wanted to touch on that, because...
Hang on, what do I have? Do I have woe or wheel?
Can you convince Rhea to tell him to die? That's the thing. Can you bring yourself to help in that? That's a whole different moral quandary of a question, isn't it?
Right, so just for a little bit of context here, the Adjudicator as from the last time I interacted from him, just if I'm remembering this right, he's like a celestial construct.
Yep.
So
their world, there were no heroes, just her and Dusty. They made it all the way to the end, and Dusty was cut down in the end by the dark version of your party, the chaotic neutral players, the only one of them to exist in all of existence, because no one plays chaotic neutral. Everyone talks about it, but no one plays it. So, you know, that's the one team that drove that. And he ended up broken. And this is what they did to save him. Turned him into Judicator. Another god stepped in, gave him a hint of power, which created that monstrosity. An echo or a shadow of its former self, or too ashamed to admit what it had become. A convoluted, complex character with a whole whack ton of things involved with it. But...
Right. Okay. So
I have to say, excuse me, no one plays chaotic neutral. That is Jade.
Yes, indeed. Which is why Jade is the only one who's not duplicated across any of the timelines. You are the one. All Jades are exactly the same.
It's really funny. Normally I play chaotic neutral. This is like the one campaign I'm chaotic good instead.
So, are you going to give guidance to that roll? I mean, normally it's before the fact, but like I said, one last big push here.
I will. I don't. It's not so much that he wants to, but he has to.
A 1 brings it up to a 35. I mean, Courtney, you're gonna owe us a speech. Someday, once you're feeling a little better. But right now, I'm not putting you on the spot because as Bellamy tells Rhea she's got to do what she's got to do, that there's no choice here. It's all or nothing. Save the world, save Dusty, etc. And she agrees to it. She cries out in anguish and anger and pain as she twists her longsword into the door's handles and pulls back with everything she's got, slamming them shut once more and holding it there. As tears stream down her face, as the camera begins to cut out. Or I say camera, but it's an orb, static, filling the area from the sheer volume of energy. As Kintyre begins to fully power. And Mobius looks towards the group as you see knobs beginning to twist and turn. And John, using that Arcana check earlier, you can tell that this is a control mechanism for deciding where the city goes. But due to the sheer level of complexity to it, it would take some degree of knowledge to use. Trial and error would only get you so far, but essentially, it's like sitting in the middle of a cockpit of an airplane, or sitting in the middle of a TARDIS for the first time and having no idea what the bells and switches do. But you know how they work together. Get my drift? You could learn how to fly this thing. It wouldn't take too long. But Mobius is going to look towards the group. Oh, as Courtney makes a promise that she'll find a way to bring him back someday. As Mobius looks towards the group and says, I need a destination. Where are we going?
Avernus.
Do you have a specific target? If I had an object I could target specifically, I can lock on, or I can go randomly to the 9th layer of Avernus.
The Black Citadel.
Do we have like a shard of obsidian we kept?
You need something to point you at Dusty. Meanwhile, Courtney's like, take us home to hell!
Let's...
Flux will pull out the swords.
Can you track where a mirror... Do you have a mirror that communicates with another? Are you able to track where that one, the other location is?
You refer the mirror of destiny. Ooh.
Yes.
So,
we'll pull it out.
There's a couple of things. I have a tuning fork to Avernus. I've got that in my inventory, but I don't know if I've got anything for the Black Citadel.
A tuning fork will take you to Avernus. Pretty much just pop you there randomly. Something like Dusty's swords will allow it to target, and you'll bring yourselves right to the Black Citadel. You can bring this to an end right now.
This is why we held on to those swords.
Take them out. Give them a kiss. Hand them over to Mavis.
Mobius reaches out as it examines the blades and gives a nod. A pair of Master Kavor's blades, no doubt. Indeed, confirmed. Locking onto target now. As the city begins to shift and twitch and rumble, the shielding outside becoming a prismatic shade of colors as it looks towards you and gives a nod. Awaiting final command to engage. World engines, shall we depart? The city itself shaking like a car pushed to the limit.
Make it so.
The blow. John's like, I've been waiting 50 sessions to say that. And with a flash...
Nibber doesn't even look at the other, he's just like, make it so.
He did a little two finger thing. His little point.
Sorry, you didn't see me. I did that in person because he was doing it.
Oh my word. Well, twisting and turning as you fly as Lulu looks around. Oh wow, this place is really impressed. Whoa! As she slides a bit into the edge of a wall because, you know, just the natural pressure of things. The prismatic colors behind soon make the snow disappear as you see a purple-black darkness warping around the exterior of the shields, enveloping the entirety of the city. As Mavius confirms, void transfer complete. Entering void space. Engines bringing up. Crystals raising to 100% power. Charging main cannon. Arriving in Avernus in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And as you rip through the aether, as the ship disappears and reappears in a new plane of existence. I think it's a good time for us to take a quick break so I can get a glass of water and all that stuff. Quick 10 minutes, everybody.
Oh, you tease!
You bitch.
Yeah. He knew what he's doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta take that quick moment. So we'll take a quick break. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Enough time to get a drink of water, maybe a snacky poo. You know, that usual sort of stuff. As we start the final phase, the assault on the Obsidian Tower.
Alright, guys. See you.
Okay.
See you all in
boy.
Lake 10. Alright. Oh no, Jillian disconnected.
Welcome back.
She used all of her good luck up on that one card today. My word, I still can't believe that. That's incredible. Actually, John, you'll appreciate this while we're waiting on her to jump back and people to be back. Because I'm assuming, Dean, you there? Now we'll give him a minute. But Dan, you're there. Oh, wait. I see a mic.
Hola.
Yeah,
Sweet. John, back when they were doing Mirrodin, and they had the Darksteel Colossus in the pack.
Mm-hmm.
I lived across the street from a Needs convenience store. It was in the little strip mall with the Good Life Fitness and all that stuff in it. And they used to sell those cards at the front for the same price as Game Store, no markup. I was shocked. But he was like, I bought a bunch of boxes by accident. And then, like, 2 months later, I say to him, how do you still have these? He goes, you know when I said I bought them by accident? I'm like, yeah. He says, best business investment I ever made. Of course I gotta laugh. So there's always a pack of these magic cards on the front, and it was the Mirrodin Besiege. So I'm grabbing them, and I'm like, okay. I say to Sandy, can you go get me a pack? And she says, okay. She goes and gets me a pack and comes home, opens it up, Darksteel Colossus. And I'm like, oh my god. Comes back the next time, Darksteel Colossus. I'm like, 2 in a row. Holy shit.
Sorry. You said Mirrodin Besiege. Are you
I got
saying,
the names wrong. Cut me some slack, bro.
Yeah, no. I'm just trying to find out. Are you talking about Darksteel Colossus or Blightsteel
Colossus?
Okay.
Yes, Blightsteel. Though I do have 4 Darksteel as well. It's just once you have Blightsteel, why would you use Darksteel?
Yeah, no, that's what I was just trying to find out, is which one.
Right in the sleeve it went with the Pyrexian symbol on the back. I see the price of that card. I keep looking and I'm like, I can't sell you. I love my cards too much. And the deck is like, you know how much we're worth now? And it's like, shit. Well, you've seen my deck, John. Or I've shown you the card list for it.
I think so, yes.
I will bring it for the next in-person thing so you can look. Because the sleeves are so pretty, but they're getting the peel on the edge. You know, the old Deckmaster Pro Master problem? Ultra Pro. Yeah, there we go. But they're the Pyrexian logo, and I can't find anyone since. But if I can find a company... Well, actually, you know what? I bet you I can find a website that'll print my own image, and I'll just put the logo myself.
There are, yes.
I've also
There
got
are
20 Infect tokens in sleeves.
20?
20. Because that way I can just... They were just packed into so many back then, so I just started collecting them. So I can just toss them at players. It's like, here you go, you got an Infect token. I give you 4 more. If it's a big group of people, here's a token and a dice. You're going to need that. I proliferate a lot. Nothing worse than hitting someone with a mirror for 1 infect damage and then just proliferate and kill them. They're like, that's rude. I'm like, yes, it is. Oh, Jillian's back on. Sweet.
Welcome back.
We'll give her a minute, though. I see she's on mute, so she might still be getting things set up and comfy and excited.
No, I'm back. I'm just eating.
Oh, sweet.
I was just chuckling at. I just saw Courtney's thing that she wrote. Take us back home to hell.
Yes. I'm having a kick out of watching everything that Courtney posts up in the chat. I quickly try to say what she says when I can, because it's awesome. You play that character very, very well, Courtney. I love Bellamy. She's awesome. Still can't believe when I found that old mini. I was like, I remember painting this for Dungeon of the Mad Mage like 3 years ago. But that's Bellamy. So, of course, in she comes. Oh, my. Actually, Courtney, I am assuming you're there. Do you want to throw me like a quick message inside of Foundry so I know you're here? The generic paranoia of Alan. Wait, I got a new unread.
Hello, hi.
Yep, perfect. Thank you.
Hi, Courtney.
I got that. You know what? Whenever someone says something and everyone's like, oh, hi, I always think of Stitch going, hi. Because I love Stitch. He's my little hero. I got this one glass, actually. It's Stitch, and he's sitting. There's 3 ducks sitting on him, like little ducklings, and he just looks happy. I'm looking at this like, whoever made this, aloha. That's Ohana. Ohana mean family.
Yeah, I think I've watched that film a weird number of times for someone who's not generally a Disney fan. Like, I remember a fair bit of it. It's weird.
When he throws the postcards at the dog, it's just, such a good movie. I've watched it a lot myself as well, I will admit. Me and a buddy of mine back in high school, by the name of Matt, me and him watched it a bit. We dorked out a lot. That was the guy I played Halo with. We beat that game a few times. Oh,
God,
man.
who plays Halo? Nerds. That's who.
We got to get you through on that game, John. One of these days.
Yeah.
I
one of
had
these
to
days.
uninstall the Master Chief Collection.
Oof.
Too much memory?
Yeah, it wasn't so much the memory, it's the Steam updates.
Mm.
I think it downloads the update to your your main drive, and like the update was causing my OS drive to run out of space
Oh.
because it's like
That's rough.
over 100 gig install. So it's
That's pretty big.
yeah.
You
I
ever
think I
install
could-
Arc?
Never tried. I'm pretty sure that I've heard that it's not very well optimized. So I'm pretty sure that
gigs.
what?
Yep. 650
How much?
gigs.
What?
That's too much.
The game's
Yeah.
been out for a while and they keep adding stuff. I got some mods on there, admittedly, but I believe base install with nothing is 300 or 400 gigs now.
Yeah, that's too
That's-
much.
Come on.
I got a 1 terabyte SSD in here and it's taking up most of the space.
Yeah, that's not okay.
They simply must find a way to compress shit. They
Oh,
can't.
man. You ever play the game, you'll be like, oh, I understand why. This sucks. For the glitches and stuff. But then you'll be playing for forever and you're like, why can't I stop playing this? This is pain. But I have to build my new base and those dinos are coming after me. It's a T-Rex. I'm gonna catch it.
So you just have basically, if you go play Ark, you get its own SSD.
Yo, or just toss it on a drive. It's just the load times will suck. It'll run fine. But it's, Oh, actually, speaking of which, I got another 8 terabytes of storage space. And it's gone. I got 2 left on it. I upgraded some old, smaller drives, consolidated storage. But I had to add into my optical drive bay a little slot for holding a hard drive now instead. I'm so proud. I have so many. But they're all 4 terabytes. Though, actually, on a serious note, if anyone's looking for cheap storage, Buddy's selling some NAS drives, not network assist storage drives, network storage for $100 for 8 terabytes, and they have 100% clean clusters on Facebook. That's like half price, cheap market price. 4 terabyte right now new is like 125 Canadian, so if you ever want to just be F it to having storage issues, grab an 8 terabyte. I might grab one myself. Because 24 isn't enough.
Yeah, you've noticed you've added more series to your Owl's Replay channel.
Oh yeah, that's a fun time. I love that. People on YouTube get happy, and that's all that makes me happy, because COVID sucked. There wasn't nothing to do, so I did that. Plus, it was also the 25th anniversary last year of Beast Wars, and that's really what sparked it on for me. 'Cause I freaking loved that show as a kid. Code of Honor by Dinobot, you can see why my stories sometimes go a little sad. Oh my word. John knows what I'm saying. It's best episode of Transformers ever, and so sad.
I don't remember it that well. Memory is not something I have in preference.
The episode where Dinobot dies.
I don't remember that episode.
It's awesome. Code of Hero. It's a great one. If you ever wanted to just watch one and be like, oh yeah, I didn't need to cry today, it could be that one.
Fair. Also, hi Ferg. We hear you. We
We do hear
appreciate
this,
you.
Ferguson.
Yeah,
such a
he's
good-
once he's tired of being ignored,
Yeah.
even though it's his nap time. Ow, you fucker!
Oh, it's his nap time now.
I was pulling, we were tugging in this toy, and then he let it go, and my hand slammed into my armrest. You could end up in a fucking barbecue, Fergus. That's how that happens.
You harm that dog, I will harm you.
He'd be looking up at you with just this big grin, dopey grin on his face. Let me try this. There we go. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and get the ball rolling. I'm gonna go ahead and clear out the chat log because otherwise it builds lag, especially the pictures. Something about multi-loading. It's like putting big memory cards into PSPs back in the day and loading too many games. Whole thing just slows down.
The picture.
The PlayStation Portable, bruh. Video games, the good stuff. The only console that ever really rivaled any Nintendo handheld. The PSP, not the Vita. It blew. Which wasn't its fault. It was really good. But
Yeah. Talk about wasted opportunity with the Vita.
When I was at a pawn shop browsing their used game selection, and I saw a PS TV on the shelf for $30 with an 8 gig card in it a couple years ago, I was like, Sandy, can you buy me that for a stocking stuffer? She's like, sure. Now they're like 200. Man, I love my PS TV. That thing's the bomb, but I couldn't believe it was so cheap. I've never seen a deal like that since. Everything else.
Yeah. I like how I felt meme-worthy when the Nintendo brought out their OLED Switch, and everyone's going, "Oh, it's great," and the PS Vita is just there, standing there like, "Am I a joke to you?"
Yeah, we've never seen such video quality in the first PS Vitas. Like, I had to remove this thing because y'all too cheap.
I find it hilarious, just like how well Nintendo dominated the handheld console.
Oh yeah, they were smart about it.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing I'm working on. I've got a Game Boy Advance, the old long one, the first edition. I got a replacement screen with TV out coming for it.
I sense more playthroughs coming.
Oh, I can already play Game Boy Advance games on recording. Actually, the DS can do it. My GameCube can do it, and now this thing can do it too. But my best bet's probably my DS. Actually, now that I did that, but I finished Final Fantasy 3, moving on to Final Fantasy 3 for the PSP. It's the exact same game, just prettier. I don't know why I'm doing these things to myself. It's torture.
So, did you ever play Golden Sun?
Oh, that sounds familiar.
It was
That's
a
an oldie.
Game Boy Advanced RPG.
I think I tried, but I didn't have the patience for the system back then.
It was exclusive to the Game Boy Advance. I think they're pretty good games.
I remember its title logo, and that one was on the list, and I had long since forgot about that. That's going to scratch an itch now, you know what I mean? I'm going to have to look that up later.
I thought they were really good. I'd recommend them.
I remember them getting good reviews. I mean, I'm a Final Fantasy gamer, so I'm always looking at the other games going, oh, that sounds so nice, and then I just grab the next Final Fantasy, and, Kingdom Hearts was the only one that pulled us off the game for a little while. Disney Final Fantasy. I didn't play the most recent one.
I was going to say that.
Disney Final Fantasy.
Pretty much.
I loved it, though. It was just a good game.
Yeah, it's just Disney's.
Kingdom Hearts is the best game ever, and the only one to trump it is Shadow of the Colossus. Thank you.
Oh, you might be right. I will say one cool thing I love about Kingdom Hearts on PS2, even though it's in 4x3, using a cheat codes from a code breaker, you can put it 16:9 actually correct and fixed on the OG PS2. But that's the only way to do it, is to use cheat codes. So you know what? Cheating actually pays off for once.
Damn it, now I want to go play my copy of Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow of the Colossus on PS2 can also be used for cheat codes to get it into widescreen mode as well. True widescreen. It changes the camera, not stretching the image, but actually full camera out, and then adjusts the resolution on things in games to fit. I love it. The hacking community's like, well, we've already got infinite everything in game. What can we do to make the game better? And some dude's like, I figured out how to change the picture.
Yeah, but the remastered one is...
The PS4 one is so pretty.
It is
Courtney,
so lovely. I've beaten that game like 20 times.
Isn't that the game?
I'm literally looking at the poster of it on my wall.
I feel so bad
Isn't
for
that the
Colossus.
game that
I do.
Courtney...
I always feel bad for the Colossus.
I wonder is Courtney hearing me again?
No,
You hear me,
it's
Courtney?
we were going back and forth. I think a bit, Jillian. Unfortunately,
Well, she often doesn't hear me in our Sunday game.
Oh,
Can you hear me, Courtney? Just confirm before I continue.
I don't think she can. Oh, she just popped and disconnected.
Yeah.
We'll do a quick reconnect on her. Welcome back, Courtney.
Thanks. I couldn't hear Jillian, so I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that's what was happening. Courtney, isn't Shadow of the Colossus the one that you told me you played until it literally broke in half?
I've played a couple of games until the discs just stopped working. Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of them. Shadow of the Colossus is another one.
Well, next time
There was
we all
another
chill.
one that I broke.
PS2's coming out.
I can beat Shadow of the Colossus. I can speed run it in 3.5 hours.
Oh shit! Look at you.
Like I'm telling you, like that is my bread and butter. I love that game so much.
It's a good game with such a dark ending. Love it.
It really is.
That'd be why Courtney loves it then.
Did you actually go through and get every single one of those, all 90 or 100 or something to get the super unlock rare sword?
I didn't, but my friend did. I watched her play it, and she ended up doing all of that, and I was
So
like, you know
tedious.
what? I've seen it done.
Yep.
I don't need to do it myself.
Well, it's the same thing with me. Y'all know I love Pokemon, but I've never completed the Pokedex, and I never really care to because then it starts to feel like a chore, and it takes the joy away from the game for me. So I'm like, you know what? I'll get as many as I can, but I'm not going to grind until I'm sick of the game. So
Pokemon
If you're not
X was
sick
one
of a
those
game when you're done, what's the point?
the point is enjoyment.
I don't understand.
That's fine.
I remember waiting for World Trade to open, and for the 15-minute window it opened for, I traded off a whole bunch of the starter Pokemon in Pokemon X to get the starters from the other regions. And then they shut down World Trade because it was broken, but I'm like, it's okay, I have the starters. And I cloned the frig out of them, and I made so many, and I traded those to get a whole bunch of others, and then I started importing my old games. Pokemon X, I completed the entire Pokedex, and every form of every Pokemon. I got every one of those stupid butterflies, among things. I got
By
so
butterflies,
addicted.
you mean the flower Pokemon?
Vivillon.
Yeah.
There's so many. They make a different one for each flag, so you have to trade globally to get them.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking there's a flower that has like a white one that's like 1% defined.
Oh god.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh yeah, farming those things suck.
Yeah.
It's also like the Swirlix Pokemon as well. There's like a bunch of different flavors of Swirlix that you can collect, and you have to evolve them in different ways.
There it is.
There's also like there's someone who's collected like over 2 million of the spiral Pokemon because they have different sprites for like every one pretty much. So they're
Spiral Pokemon?
Yeah.
The unknowns, so they called?
No, it's like a Pikachu but spirally. Because that makes sense, right?
I don't know what Pokemon you're talking about.
I'm going to Google right now. Sorry.
Okay. It's okay.
There's the one that
It's not
drove me
like-
up the wall, though, Vivillon.
Yeah, I got the pink one, I think, by accident. I did like a blind trade thing.
Oh, nice.
And
A couple that way.
I think our region, I think, is one of the green ones, I think. Might be the light green one.
It's been so many years since I played, I'm not even sure. But I can remember in that game making so many eggs, putting them on my bicycle, and going around the Eiffel Tower by putting a dime underneath the switch, the 3DS stick.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. The egg hatch trick. 0 effort egg hatch, trying to hunt for shinies.
I think they have all the forms in Pokemon Go too for Vivillon.
Oh my god, that was when I made my Charizard.
Yeah, I think you can get all of them. I don't have all of them, but I have most of them.
Oh nice.
I got the only place you can get the Pokeball one, colored one, is like at the home base.
Oh god.
When you unlock it, if you play the new Pokemon Go game, you can see there's like a little loop that you can do in the actual home base where your research lab is, and you have to time it like at the exact right time and turn. I think I had to look it up to get that Vivillon, but a little bit easier to grind in that one too because there's like more precise
That one,
ways
John?
for different types of Pokemon. Oh, yeah. I have a shiny one of those. That was one of the first shiny
nice.
Pokemon I ever caught. I didn't even hunt for it. It was just a random like find. I was just walking through. I'm like, why does that one look so weird? And it was a shiny one.
Yeah. I will admit,
Yeah.
never seen a shiny in the wild in all my years of playing Pokemon.
I saw a shiny without hunting for them. I saw a shiny, this one, I can't think of its name either. And a shiny, not Geodude, Graveler, I think? Yeah, because Golem's the third. Yeah, shiny Graveler when I was hunting for Eevee or something like that. There was an area I was. Oh no, I was trying to train my Pokemon before I fought the Elite Four, and I just kept going through the same patch of grass and fighting the same Pokemon over and over again. I wasn't looking for shinies. Like, I didn't really know about shinies too much at the time. But I just bumped into a shiny Graveler. I was like, oh, interesting. I accidentally killed it, I think.
Oh.
Didn't catch it. Yeah.
So you know that one sparkles. Must be a vampire.
I thought the game glitched. I was really confused.
Oh
Because I had never seen one before. That was my very first shiny.
Oh, there's a
My
picture
very
of a
first
shiny.
shiny was a Gyarados.
Well, yeah.
I see. I see.
I've
what you did
never
there.
had a shiny.
My
Did you not play second gen?
The only Pokemon games that I played were I played very briefly like was it like Fire Red, Leaf Green, like that.
Yeah.
I played a little bit of that, and then I played Sword and Shield. I was more into the shows. Like, I'm the weird one that was like, yay, Pokemon show, but like didn't actually really play the games much.
It was a good show.
So like I didn't really like collect a whole lot. Like, my first Gengar that I got was in Sword and Shield.
Oh wow.
And that's
No-
like my favorite Pokemon, but like
No-
I mean I
nothing
never
wrong
had
with
anyone to trade with.
I hooked Courtney up.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Yeah, Gengar has always been like my favorite. I've gotten like every time I play, I make sure to get one.
So many.
I
many
tried
years.
so hard.
I actually got reminded of the crazy thing I did from this. Speaking of trading, you ever remember when Toys R Us we used to do come here and get Pokemon for events and shit?
Oh yeah, GameStop, like, they still do it. I just don't know where we would go to get them nowadays, but you can still do them, yeah.
Years ago, I was on the maybe Fire Red, Leaf Green, one of those. I can't remember. They were giving away Mews.
Right.
I had nothing to do for the day, so I sat there with two devices. I said, "Is it okay? I can buy some stuff, and is it just okay if I chill around the corner and hack?" Because I have one that I kept redoing the game on to get the trade for the Mew. Then I traded to the second one and do it over and over and over until I had about 200 and some legit Mews. I think I still have a few of them on Pokemon XY, but I started giving them away to other people as years went on. Whenever I found someone who played a shit ton of Pokemon, it's like, hit a trade, here you go. And I give them the Mew. And thanks to Pokebank and all that, I was able to move them forward. But a buddy of mine came back to the city years ago, my friend Jay, and he's like, man, playing this Pokemon, this is some good shit. And I messaged him, you want a Mew? And that's how we started hanging out again when he came back. It was great.
Nice.
Pokemon.
I used to Game Shark on Red and Blue to get the Mew because at the time that was the only way.
Yep. Only way. I actually have my Game Genie still for Game Boy.
Yeah, that or you live in Japan because you had to go to the tournament in Japan.
Yep.
And top 10, I think it was, or win to get a Mew. That was the only legit way to get a Mew. So yeah, Game Shark, Game Genie.
Game was close to releasing. They're like, we got 1 byte of data left on there. Can we put anything in? Buddy's like, do I got something? And thus Mew was born.
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, let's make a Mew.
Alrighty.
They filled it up. No way to get it, but they filled it in.
They did. They had to. There were some things planned, but they just weren't quite there yet. But we got there eventually. So, I've jumped back onto the game. I have thrown up a pretty picture, as you can see, of the city itself restored to its full glory, more or less. Generic fantasy images sometimes help, right? But that thing floating in midair with a gigantic shield around it. Y'all ready to start this?
Let's.
Yeah, I'm just taking a bog rip.
As you're all taking off, that's what happens. Bellamy sets down, pulls out this magnificent Gandalf pipe as all the lights and shit are flashing by. She says something along the lines of, I got a little bit of Hobbit leaf left.
Whoever wants some.
Flux will not partake, but she'll just walk over to Alec and Jade and just kind of like pull them in for like a shoulder hug thing, and just kind of look as they're coming in with the OGs.
Yeah.
Just to confirm, that's what the city looks like, right?
Fergus.
Yep.
Stop.
That's what the restored Conqueror would be. Big circular in design and all that. Oh, John's got one that's close. You got Stargate Atlantis going on?
Absolutely.
That's kind of it, but by no means that mobile. This thing can move. It has a movement speed of like 5. So it can move, but its main ability is to teleport across the plains. And it floats, certainly. More like the Netherese cities of yore, you know? The technology used again. And the only reason it's able to keep up the power is because it goes beyond magic and using void. But let's get some nice creepy music going on as you all find yourselves appearing once again in Avernus of the Nine Hells. It's been a long time. You've had a lot of good memories here. Not really. Mostly bad. But you know you did the right thing saving that city of El Terrell. And as you appear, you can see on one of those slowly turning crystals in air a display for the majority of the systems and components of this beautiful city, indicating a gigantic cannon down in the middle, pointed in the wrong direction, about 45 degrees off from center point, as your city has to slowly swing itself around. But the rest of you would have no trouble seeing the mighty, gigantic army amassed in front of a great obsidian portal, or a great obsidian tower. One moment I went to put it in and it didn't, unable to load image. It's too badass. So I'm gonna throw this in Discord under the handout for pictures.
Do I have time to toss out some bardic inspiration?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I have 4 that I can give out. I'll give 1 to Flux, 1 to Jade, on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. Okay. So 1 to Flux, 1 to Jade, 1 to Alec. Wait, can I get all of you? 2, 3, 4? Right, there's 5 of us, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. All of you can have a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's a D10, 10 minutes, ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws.
Let's not also forget the extra weaponry at the disposal of that which has conquered Avernus. You remember these gigantic ships. Zariel had one. You remember the explosion when one of them blew up. There are dozens, if not more, around you, surrounding this great and mighty city. As Mavius slowly begins to rotate all of Kintyre. And what might come to your shock and awe is how much more vast this city of yours is. 6, 7, 8 kilometers across, the thing makes Waterdeep seem small and almost dwarfs what you see before you. As Bellamy is quickly patting out inspiration on people, say, KK, we can do this, guys. We are the best. We can rock this like champions. Another picture of the sort of warship design, just because they look so cool. It's been forever since we've seen them. And they have lovely weaponries.
Oh my god.
Against Kintyre, however, they look like toothpicks. There's a silence before the storm in those brief moments as you cast your magic, but soon rising up like a... Well, you know what? Jade would get flashback to his childhood. A very long time ago, when you were first learning how to be a rogue. Whether it was a sibling, yourself, or somebody who was teaching you decided, you know what would be a great way to learn evasion. And they hit a beehive with a stick and told you, you can dodge a bee, you can dodge a wrench. I mean... I go to Jade on that one because the rogue evasion, they just dodge bee stings in midair. Figure it out, I don't know. There's no way a swarm, but hey, that's how you learn the basics. Or at least, I'll run with that for now because they unleash hell upon you. Because it's not just these gigantic ships, each one capable of firing off its own volley of attacks. I'm sure you've seen the videos on YouTube for all that's been going around for years. They got those big beams that they can fire. But there's also copies of your old ship that you destroyed rising up and flying around, unleashing their blasts upon the city as they do. Shields holding at 98.6 against maximum damage volley output. Unlikely for any further drop. Shall I ready weapons? Mavius says as it turns back to look towards the group, as it seems the best hell has to offer can't even dent through the magics that protect this city.
Ready weapons.
So you might remember, quite a while ago, when you were first in this city, there were large, blackened buildings, covered in runes and etchings, but you couldn't see through them no matter how hard you looked. On the control up ahead that you've got here, though, Nimbar is going to be able to tell what they are now. As each one rises up some distance, cracking and opening, inside of which exceptionally large cannons sit, each one directly connected to the void power itself. Monstrous weapons that turn towards the targets below, while at the same time, large bays underneath the city begin to open up. As Mavius brings his hands down on a keyboard that it seems to form around them of multiple pieces, playing a crescendo of pain and agony upon that which lies below. Seemingly, each one of these strokes seems to control different aspects of the city. As he gives a nod, acknowledging that Combat Bays 1 through 27 ready, 28 offline, 29 through 30 ready, Juggernauts online, Enforcers online, readying army 10,000 strong, launching. The forces on the ground charging towards you are met by large robotic monstrosities, the Juggernauts that you recall. Thousands of them dropped from the sky, landing into the ground with a large shuddering impact, while Enforcers fly through the air and make quick work as they start to strike against the forces below. All the while, your city turns more and more as the central cannon, Sardior's breathe weapon, has a clean shot at the obsidian fortress before you. As Mavius looks back and asks one final time towards you, cannon ready to fire. Acknowledge. And
Quick
let
question.
me be clear. Nimbar, again with his high check, would know. Given the size and power and monstrosity of this, there's not going to be much of anything left. It's about 2 kilometer wide beam.
Just a quick question before Alec will ask me, Mavis, before she fires. We suspect that the power source from that is for the stronghold is Cerdis, who's in the void. If this cannon's powered by void energy, will it destroy her or power her up?
Irrelevant. That level of power would be beyond anything that this city would be able to manage. Do not sense anything of that level in this area.
Well, sounds good to me.
And also note that you only get one shot. Even with the crystals all now back up to full 100%. You'd only get one clean fire before this thing's got to recharge, which is easily going to take a day. Maybe, most likely, a week.
Should we extend an olive branch and offer Dusty the chance to surrender? I mean, I suspect he will say no and will fire the cannon. But
Nice.
Do you have some method of long-mean communication? You can contact somebody on a plane of existence that you're sharing with them?
Boy, I wish Bree was here.
that's a good point. I don't have. Do
I'm not prepared to
uh,
for that today. Sorry.
No.
is there a mirror we've looked through previously? I think.
Yeah, we still have that.
But we can't. I don't know if we can talk him through it.
You don't. You can observe him through it. I mean, the party
So-
hasn't at all. The DM had like pages of notes for that one, guys.
Well, we were too scared he was going to observe us. Like it seemed
Which
like
is
a two-way street. But now we could get a piece of paper, write the word "surrender?" on it, hold it up to the mirror, and see if it sees response.
I suggest we write you surrender.
Yes.
My only concern is he has the looks of Sordier, or the one who originally created the city. What if that's enough to take control?
That's very true.
Yeah.
I
One-way
say we fire.
communication with an incarnation of Kavor. That is a risk. He was the king of this kingdom. What if Mavius hears him and takes a direct command? This army that rains down, which is decimating the ground troops. If they fell under his control, I mean, that's possible, right?
Okay. Right, you're right. That's too great a risk to take. I say fire everything.
Yeah, I think
Same.
we just gotta go all in.
Alrighty. Well, if no one disagrees, Mavius is going to give a nod of their head. Though, Courtney, I'm going to add in at this point for Bellamy. Because you rolled so high on that perception check earlier looking at that crystal, you'll notice now, Rhea's got the doors open. And she's walking out, holding his body in her arms, a look of rage and anger on her face. And that's the last thing you see from her on this camera.
Oh boy. I will relay that very quickly.
Him, though? You look like a hunk of KFC that got left in the broiler for 2 days.
Oh boy.
Boy. Yeah,
Hey, maybe I can reincarnate him? Maybe?
Well, here's the thing. He died in the plane of Avernus. But what's that we say? One more death? Regardless. As the cannon begins to charge and Mavius says... Takes a moment. Systems ready. Accessing main cannon. Sardior's breathe weapon at full capacity, 110% power. Target lock acquired. Firing in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And as he completes his countdown, you see the lights beginning to dim and the city beginning to shake. A large, glowing sphere beginning to appear at the very front, where the cannon sits pointed directly at the castle. One cannon firing, and with one mighty blast, tears through sky and air, searing a circular hole in as it strikes and begins to obliterate the obsidian tower. Before it suddenly comes to a shaking stop, the beam caught in midair, it seems, against something or someone of great and incredible power. But it doesn't finish there, carrying through and around and tearing on past, until the only thing left remaining is a single standing broken pillar of obsidian reaching into the sky. And Mavius squints for a moment, it would seem, as it turns its head and scans the sky. Creature detected on top of pillar in distance. Incredible. Unsure how they survived. Some form of mastery of death, perhaps. As it seems, this battle's not over yet. But You also see a red blip suddenly appear.
Launch Bay 29 opening. However, we have a problem. It would appear as though when I fired cannon, one set of pilots were crazy enough to make it beyond the shielding. Unsure, unlikely, unavailable data. However, I can teleport you to a launch pad area where one of our darts is ready, and you can fire it to the pillar and take out the incoming attackers. Are you ready?
Yes.
If they're
And
not
engage.
attackers, what?
glancing up at an overhead display. John, give me another one of those Arcana checks, because you jump on them right away. Who would be crazy enough to be able to make it through those shields? Well, with a 35 on your
It's
Arcana.
us.
Yeah, an evil version of the party. Flying in on one of your ships managed to skid through in the briefest of instances that they had. Wonder how many actually made it, but if they made it, this must be the baddest of the bad. The city's able to teleport you to one of the launch bays, where a flying ship is able to take you to that pillar to finish this off, as it can tell that that's where whatever life form you're dealing with is. And also, at that launch bay area you're being sent to, you'll find the troops coming in. You've all got some nice bonuses and pluses plussed on yourself right now, but anyone got any crazy ideas or plans? Or are you gonna go along? Because your city's doing a wonderful job of decimating the enemy.
I mean, I do have that once a day 60-foot cone that I can use on Cyrodius's rage.
Ooh la la. That'll come in handy.
I can always try a divine intervention.
It's just yeet the incoming ship out of the sky.
I want it to work once. Just make us feel so great about it.
I'd love to see it roll on. I was stretched enough to say, you know what, they'll let Zariel keep that free will. But she's determined for war. She's ready to fight. She looks towards the group of you and we acknowledge that even if she has to take you all on, Lulu would add in, "Oh, who are we kidding? I've always wanted to go toe-and-toe with a couple of you. You look pretty tough. But I mean, you're such nice people, I could never bring myself to do it. But an evil version, oh, I've been waiting for this." Because Lulu loves to fight.
She dreams big.
It's going to be great to work out some of that self-loathing that Alex got going on. I punch myself in the face. I don't think this really. I don't have any buffs or anything I can cast that. Unless someone wants to be like, no wait, that's polymorph's concentration. I wouldn't be able to keep you as a T-Rex or whatever for very long.
I have enlarge reduce. That's also concentration, but I could make a really big flux.
Well, reduce only lasts a minute. That's the problem.
Alright, so just so that I got this straight in my head, we're being teleported to a launch bay where there's like a boarding party. We'll fight off, then we'll get launched towards the pillar.
Yep, there's some sort of launched ship there that'll take you out. But in doing so, you're going to bump into the boarding party, your alternate selves on your old ship, ready to cause some havoc.
So I can go first and blast them with my area of effect thing. Then we can come in and try to clip them off.
Ship to ship aerial combat. It's going to be wild. But if you're all ready, Mavius will definitely teleport you there.
I don't really.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go.
And Mavius gives an acknowledgement, looks towards you, and gives a smile.
Friends of Kavor, king of this land, I grant you peace and welcome you back again. The shields will always drop for you. And please have the best of luck. Teleporting in 5, 4.
And then he smirks as a bright light engulfs you and you disappear. And you see it wink, as it seems the city is slightly cheeky. Dropped you a couple seconds early. However, as you float away, you do hear it say,
Best of luck. Try not to die out there.
Seems to have your backs. And sure
Guys,
enough,
it has been a wild day. I just got some really, really big news of my family, and now we're finishing this campaign. I am all over the fucking place.
oh, you got some good news?
I can't talk about it yet, but yes,
That's fair.
you guys will know when you can know.
Congratulations for the good news. Good news is always good and exciting. Because I have good news for you all, too. There's a ship there. It looks like, honestly, Dart is a good explanation. It looks like someone took a dagger and made it very large, though considerably more angular and stylized, floating as it does as well, with similar technology to the ship that you previously piloted. And as you stand on top of it, you notice it's being ready to launch by the city itself, fired like a bolt out of a crossbow. And in the distance, you can see them. Alternate, darkened versions of yourself, probably level 20, monsters standing on top of a twisted version of your old ship, grins on their faces as they pilot their way in.
So this is what they look like, just to confirm?
God.
Hey, that's not too bad. Flip it the other way, but I mean, not so much organic. Ew. Not bad though on that one, John. But that sort of concept, yeah. Very fast air flying device. And as you all take off, I have one last pleasant surprise for you. Firing at an incredible speed directly towards the pillar, with them in the way as they grin on their faces, heading towards you in what could have been an epic showdown, the DM says now. You never place the characters against a mirror version of themselves. That's lame and overdone. You see the sky erupt in fire overhead. As Zariel, the demonic Zariel, appears, battered, worn, and torn, as she flies and whips forward and throws someone at that ship. You see a beautiful glowing sword cut through the air and a pair of angelic wings as Rhea slices your old ship clean in half using Zariel's once fabled blade. Looking back towards you, she just yells, "Go!" As your dart eerily makes it right through the cut, two halves of the craft. Looks like someone's got your back.
Oh boy.
This is some, like, anime level stuff that's going on right now.
Yep.
I wish my computer had a seatbelt for the ride I'm on.
You get the FMV for the end of a campaign. Plus,
yeah.
You've all done good things and helped out people, which have led to these outcomes. Otherwise, you would have had to fight alternate dark versions of yourself. That would have been so anime. So anime cheese.
You see, kids, being evil never pays off. Be good. The more you know.
Well, let's go ahead then and change maps up. As you find yourselves arriving at the remnants of that obsidian pillar standing above the wreckage that you've created with this almighty city of a weapon. As you move beyond its shield and beyond its range, looking back over your shoulders. I don't actually have your minis on the map yet, so just...
Yeah, I was gonna say we can't see anything.
I'm also going to make a slight change so that you all can see everywhere. You'll also notice that I'm not going to make anything for the lighting on here. Usually you'd have to worry about it, but you're on top of a giant pillar. Epic final fight. I'm more concerned with the good stuff. Global illumination, turn on now, and I'm going to keep putting down minis here. Next up is Flux. We'll throw Kamashag on there too.
I'm here, boss.
Don't worry, boss. I'm here for you.
I bet he wished he wasn't.
He's been wishing he hasn't been here for about 15 levels.
Yeah.
And of course, the almighty winged Azariel. As you land in the remnants of what was Dusty's personal fighting zone. And you all should have full view of the map now, with all of its crazed design and lore. And in that throne before you, without shadow of a doubt, of course, you see... Hey, come on, you were supposed to go there. There we are. Scorched and burned, from struck by your mighty pillar of light. What was once the body of a friend, formed and torn by evil entity, though now looking like little more than a charred, darkened husk. Evil Dusty. who coughs a moment as they slowly lean themselves forward, glaring at the party, and chuckles as they begin to stand and says, "Oh my word. Well, it looks like you've all got yourself a new ace in the hole, haven't you?" And brings up his hand and clutches a fist as I finish the FMV sequence. A ring on one finger shining, and says, "I really wish you didn't do that to me," as a light seems to shimmer across his body, healing him from head to toe perfectly. That's right, a ring of 3 wishes with 1 wish left. As he walks down from his throne, with the ground echoing about him, glaring towards the lot of you and cracking knuckles. "Welcome home," he says quite firmly. "So glad you could make it." And unless the party has plans, you can roll for initiative.
Real quick question. Am I allowed to counterspell the wish?
Nope.
Okay.
It's off a magical item. And I think we need to fix Lux's health because she's still near death on Foundry.
Yeah, so I know I'm working on it. I
No
refreshed Foundry, so I'm loading in right now. But somebody else can roll my initiative. Anybody but Dean. Sorry.
That is understandable. The area I've outlined in red, because you know it's my favorite color as a DM, but blue's my real favorite color. You may place your mini anywhere within that red zone as you face off against the mighty Evil Dusty, and I'm sure, Dan, you probably know exactly what you're going to do with Jade. Did you need prep time before the fight for that, though, to apply? Because I think you're carrying that vial of poison, right?
Yeah, I'd need time to apply. How long does poison
Which is just
take?
an action.
It's like, so I have a question. Has it been 8 hours since the simulacrum fight?
No.
Almost, just about. You know what? I'll bump 2 hours and say yes. We'll say your short rest was a little longer than short.
Okay, it's no big deal. It's just so you were a add-on that D8 or not.
Right.
Which is usually, like a stellar 1 or 2.
Oh my god, I bombed Evil Dusty's roll. DM abuses the power to re-roll Evil Dusty's initiative. That's right, I can do it once. Are you kidding me? Do you roll
It's worse.
3 times I re-roll? I'll take the 3rd roll.
13, 12, 18.
No, I'm gonna put him back to what he was. He's only a 13. Jeez.
Well, I could use as a priority die and use ambush, but I think technically I need to say it before I roll.
Oh my god. Why does my owl always move after me? Not before me? It's...
You would need to roll a 7 or an 8 to beat Evil Dusty flat. He's got a 13. And
Are you
probably
giving me
has
permission to use my ambush ability?
Yeah, sure. If you tie him, he's gonna beat you. You know Dusty was dexterous.
I know.
He has Dusty's old
It's a
body
D-
twisted with obsidian dark magic.
So,
It's a D12.
Oh Jesus!
did he
I forgot.
use that Master of Death, like from when he was a monk?
He made a.
to-
Give a perception check. See if you can see the remnants of that old power of his, to see whether or not his body was affected by it moments prior.
So
Oh my god,
I did refresh the page, and Foundry didn't refresh my health, so I don't know how to fix that.
What's your health supposed to be right now? Maxed out at 284?
Yeah, I'm full.
There you go.
Thank you.
What about Courtney? Is Bellamy needing any health up? Or is she correct with the...
I'm at 105 of 143, whoever wants to do math for me.
Oh, you're good. It's on there. 38 down. And does Jade 3 under?
Yeah.
Perfect. So everyone's up to par.
We need Jade's second turn.
We do. Thank you very much. I would have felt bad for getting that one last time. We'll put it over here because he's just floating about. He's got so much evasion, he can stay up here.
He's got so much evasion, he's evading gravity.
Pop it into the combat. Oh, I made him invisible by accident. Make that uninvisible.
You said anywhere in the red sphere, right?
Yep.
Sphere? That too far?
Oh, the red square that I've made.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I can't see it.
I made a draw. I'll draw over the top to see if it comes back when I do, but it was right in this area. Anywhere in there is fine, if you can see that.
Oh, I can see it now, yeah.
Perfect. Anywhere inside that red square close to your landing. Zariel is taking, of course, a front row seat. She's going to be flying in for the attack. And let's see, Jade has a 14, so this one's going to operate at 4. Give an update to that. It's going to be nasty.
Me also say, like, I don't want to be, like, you know, overly, like, pushing the boundaries, but we would have definitely given Bellamy more, like, a potion or two. If we had known that her health was... We have a lot.
Oh, yeah.
We have?
Maybe a drink on the elevator walking up the stairs.
Is that what you want to do, Courtney, or do you want to leave it as is?
Let me see if I have any. I didn't even think about potions.
Oh,
should have at
well, the
least-
beacon of hoping was up. Jade would have made sure everyone got enough healing to put it closer to full health.
That's exactly what I'm kind of getting at. Like, if I had known that her health was lower, we would have... I think I have a superiority healing potion that I would have given her. A greater one, at least.
Okay.
44
Yeah, I
plus 4
don't have any
greater.
on me, but I would definitely drink a potion on the way up, yeah.
2 potions of greater healing would put her back up to max. Because it's 20 for each one. She's at 38, so that's 40 back. So 2 quick chugs and she's good to go.
Okay, do you want me to take off mine, Jade, or do we have enough in the bag?
Give me a second.
Yeah, of course.
10%
I don't mind
the
taking
item list.
mine off of my... I definitely have one in my equipment.
Everyone has that one sitting on their belt, but as you reach for it, it'd be while Jade's checking the bag. I think we have some. One sec.
Yeah, you said greater healing potion?
Yep.
Yeah, she just needs 2.
Okay, and that's the last of those.
I can give her one if you want to hang on to one.
Oh no, I have superior and supreme.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Supreme's huge.
Yeah, supreme is huge, especially if beacon of hope is up.
Bring the bacon. So, and what weapon would Jade apply that poison to? All you need to do is connect one time with them.
Oh, wait. I'm looking at my character sheet. I have in brackets 123 next to my max HP and a modifier of 20. So instead of 143, I think my max has actually been downed to 123.
I'm wondering what would have done that. I'm going to stick with the 143 because I'm lazy to figure it out right now.
Okay.
That's fair. But a weapon needs to have that poison applied if you want to have a chance of hitting him with it. Which weapon in the arsenal that these players wield is going to get it?
That's a good question. And I would probably use the weapon most likely to hit Saradess's Rage. I would apply it to Flux's weapon, not because mine's the lightsaber one, so it doesn't actually have a physical blade.
You pour it on, it turns like a purple shade. You're like, I'm okay with this for a day. But
Yep.
if you're down for that, Jillian, Flux can have it applied to her blade in one hit, and she'll not be able to use any key for his abilities.
Gotcha. Suspecting a disarm coming.
Yeah, but that's the most likely
Yeah.
of all weapons to hit out of the entire
Yeah,
group.
whoever would do it would be at the same risk. So yeah, no, I'm fine with it. Makes sense.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to do one quick thing that's going to cause the game to reset and reload the map. But fortunately, this is a quick map, but I think you'll like it. I forgot to turn a module on before we started.
Will it refresh automatically? I see that mine's already gone away.
It should. It'll come back in.
Perfect.
And should be good. It's not too crazy detailed of a map. This one doesn't have too much power. Oh, D&D Beyond Importer got an update today. Look at that. While we were playing. Someone asked me, what's the inspiration for this one? It's like, anybody remember the old school episode of The Simpsons? I am evil, Homer. Oh. Yeah, I've got a neat and nifty feature for us once you're all in for this map. Oh, Courtney, did Bellamy roll initiative and I miss it? Let me just roll back and see.
Yeah, I got like a 10 or something.
Perfect. Give me a second. I will update that and put it in manually. Because the system sometimes doesn't catch it, so... I think Zariel will go before Bellamy because she has a 22 dexterity, so that's the tiebreaker. I might make you roll her rolls, Courtney. We will see. She just swings a sword really, really hard.
Yeah.
But, John, to save a little time, your character is going to be first up. I don't know if you have your D&D Beyond open. He's 75 feet away from your character.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my thing back, and it's just not coming up.
Yeah, still loading in for me too.
Damn.
I've got Dean, Dan, and John showing connected and presently slow loading the map. It'll just take a minute to get in. Because I did get one last cool mod that I'm going to jump on with.
Yeah, I refreshed when I was trying to fix Flex's HP, and it didn't do anything for a long time, and then it went really fast.
Because as of right now, I think... Dan, you should be able to see the map.
Yep.
This is actually a very low-res map, so... It's a background image of the burning area I made with this pillar on top of it, which is itself just one item, so, you know.
You would think it'd be quicker to load.
If it takes more than a minute or two, I might say hit F5, because it may just have got a little bunged up. But it's a really cool, neat feature for a boss fight, so... I'm gonna take a quick second while this is loading to get myself a quick drink. I still have my headphones on, if anybody has anything.
I'd like to say, because I know I'm going to forget, that when I heal people, I also regain HP.
I will try to remember.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a life cleric.
Yep. Yep, I sure am. Sometimes I forget that.
It's funny because I don't think we expressly asked you to play cleric in this game, and you still did it.
No, because it fit. Because I really wanted like I had Bellamy, the character, but then I was like, okay, what is she like in terms of a class? And I'm like, of course she's a life cleric. Of course she is. But then I forget how to play a cleric because I play warlocks and like creepy shit. And then I'm like, yay, Bellamy.
Courtney, stop playing clerics 2022. I know that's really it.
Maybe a good middle ground for you would be a celestial warlock.
I don't know. I thought I had it with the death domain with Bree, but man, she's not a cleric either.
Oh fudge, I forgot the most important character.
Lulu.
Except, as you're all landing in, Lulu is gonna bring the pain. Mammoth mode.
Hell yeah.
So I did end up refreshing, and I finally loaded in.
If she gets herself killed, I will be inconsolable.
I'll bring her back.
Oh my god, Lulu, I rolled so low for you. It's great. Alright. As the fight breaks out, you know what? Zariel's gonna be riding Lulu into this fight. Wings out and everything. Because Lulu comes as a winged mammoth, a beast. I actually think there's a wicked picture I can use for this. There it is. Thank you, Marvel. I think it was Marvel Comics that one was in, but this is Lulu now. Stomping onto the battlefield like, we are going to do it. As Nimbar starts the fight. And you know what? If we're going to be doing a nice boss fight, I'm going to throw this one back to our original combat music.
Now, honest question, does a 30 hit him?
Is a ranged attack, is it?
Yep.
Let me see here. How much damage?
If it does damage, it does 30 radiant damage too.
You don't see that every day.
Evil Dusty uses his reaction and burns a single point of ki as his hand spins around and he grabs the star from your crown of stars using his deflect missiles monk ability. You know what? I'm gonna switch this on to public for Dusty because that was the one I did. Because I'll show this
You can't count
ability.
spell abilities, right?
Not monk abilities.
No.
Okay.
And since he gets 1d10 plus 26 on that, because he's a level 20 monk, he pulled a 32, as you can see above, catching your bolt from your crown of storms, making a deflect missile attack against you.
Wait, that's illegal.
Would a 16 hit?
No, 16 doesn't hit. But I'm just kind of curious. Like, can you throw light?
He can. He grabs it, spinning his hands around, keeping them together like Goku with kinetic energy. Does a 360 and throws it right back at you. Might even say Kamehameha as he does. Well, probably Kamehameha, bitch. Because, you know, if we're going to completely ruin a moment, I'll drop the B-bomb for once.
Is
Nimbar's.
anyone else's game paused?
Oh, my bad.
Yes.
It was because I disconnected and reconnected.
Mine wasn't. Should I be concerned?
No, it's fine.
But that's it for that
Yeah.
move. Anything else for Nimbar?
That is my turn.
Oh, the mighty Kamashag is up next.
Who's going to cower and hide?
Baz? No.
Is this a table?
It is.
He's gonna go hide under it.
I love that for him.
Best of luck, boss.
Away he goes. And he's gone. No, I'll be invisible.
I actually wonder if he would get closer, considering last time he got close to this guy, he got imprisoned.
It was nasty.
Yeah, but well, that's true. So let's roll his stealth and see.
Roll me a perception check as he makes it there.
For
And stealth,
him.
of course. But yeah, perception and stealth for him as he goes.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Jillian, it's going to be your turn, so we'll jump forward because Kamashag's hiding under a table.
Oh, but right, I forgot to click the D&D Beyond button. But he got a 22 in the perception, so he got a 19 plus 3. That's his perception and his stealth. Oh.
So my initiative
50 makes
tracker
sense.
does not have Bellamy in it. Should I refresh?
Yeah, it's going to be a bit glitchy then.
She's there, but it's still got the dice there. So, well, why don't I try to go first, because then I can try to refresh when it's not my turn. So it's my turn. I'm going to just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And I'll send you a message for what Kamashag found as Flux charges forward.
That's 30. Just give me 1 second to read some of my abilities.
Amazing. He will attempt to nest on it. Eat it.
Alright.
Did he find a nest or something?
Or something.
Or something. He can't talk to you.
True.
Even Alec doesn't know, actually. So Kamashag is relying on the age-old stealth approach of I'm not important enough to attack.
That's 30. I think I have 35. Yes, I do. 35. And then I will take the dash action.
Alright.
30, 40, 45, 50, 55. Yep. I'm gonna action search.
And of course he stares you down the whole time because, I mean, it's the bad guy. It's like, what
I
do you
do as
think
well.
you can accomplish coming up against me in such close range? I mean,
Yep.
I only get like 1 or 2 cocky speeches, then you're actually going to hit him?
Yep. Give me a second here. Those are my attacks.
Alrighty. I actually didn't hear the dice rolling. I was doing a quick bit of math in the background. 27,
It's okay.
31, 27, and 32 as you stand toe-to-toe against evil Dusty. Brings his arms up as you connect hard. Each one of those is in fact a hit, breaking through his armor class as he stumbles from the blows. You go ahead and roll the damage. And as you do, bam, I turn on the mod that I wanted to use. The boss bar.
Sweet.
29 points for the first hit, 34 for the second as you begin to cleave into his undead body. 36 for the third, shaving off those inches of health as if they were nothing.
Just like depleting him.
This form of him. Come on, don't get too excited, John.
I mean, sure.
So you gotta think of this like a Dark Souls style health
Yeah,
bar.
there's like 8 levels.
I'm. Just 1 second. I'm looking at my maneuvers.
Yeah, John, don't forget. The bar changes color, and then you have to go through it again, and then changes to a different shade, and we have to go again.
I am going to use Distracting Strike. There's no save.
Oh, I missed
When
one
you
of those,
hit-
didn't I? I did.
I don't know. When you hit with a weapon attack, you expend 1 superiority die and add the total to the damage roll, and the next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the attack is made before the start of your next turn. So I'm basically using a superiority die to do a little bit more damage and to give the next person advantage.
He got 27 on his save.
There's no save.
Oh, shoot, my bad. I get what you're getting. I thought it was the
It's
one that
okay.
forces for the goading strike. I've been seeing it so many
No.
recently. Such a good
Yeah,
ability.
it's okay. I can display it in case there's something that I missed, but
No, I goofed.
think... Okay.
You roll in that extra damage, because honestly, I just goofed.
12, I believe. I don't know if I add anything to that. I think I do. The next person has advantage. Oh boy. Worth the advantage, at least.
That extra little finger flick to his forehead at the last moment, like I just shaved off half your health. Who you think you are, Dusty? And
Just twist the sword a little bit on the last strike.
as that first shot lands, you notice he ends up losing the ability to use his key as he looks towards you with a look of utter anger. Congratulations.
Can I? No, it was up, I think. Wait, no. According to D&D Beyond, I did not have it equipped, but on Foundry, I did. So I'll let you rule that. The shield.
If it wasn't up, it wasn't up. You weren't rolling doubles
Okay.
anyway, so, you know.
Okay, so as my bonus action, I'll put my shield up. And let me just equip that real quick.
Shield online.
And I think I have a little bit of movement left. I think that was 50. I should have like 15 feet left.
Yeah, you got a fair bit now.
Sound
thanks to that
about
boosted
right?
boost. Plus, with
Yeah.
Lulu's boost, you get a double boost.
Yeah, but I'm not. I don't need to take the. I don't think I need to move all the way back. I wouldn't anyway. So the shield's up, so my armor class is 27, and I'm gonna move back again.
Dusty can't use any
Yeah.
reactions. Or can he? That's right, he's reactive. He takes a firm
If he
swing.
does, it's disadvantaged because of Lulu.
Yeah. You try it, though, as he brings a mighty longsword to bear against you. He tries so hard and gets so far, but in the end, it did not matter. as you deftly dodge his swing.
I would have made
That's-
that joke if you didn't.
That's
But I'm
the
bummed.
end of my turn. This area kind of looks like the in the end video, because of the red smoke and stuff, and being like on a pillar in the middle of nowhere. Anybody remembers that video?
Yeah. I do, and I'm looking at this thing thinking a little bit similar, yeah.
Oh, and his speed's reduced as well because I did slashing damage, so his speed's reduced by 10.
He still moved fast, I will admit, but damn, that's rude. All right.
No, I will just say that, and then that is absolutely the end of my turn. There's nothing else I can do.
Jade's turn next. As Evil Dusty's looking badly injured from a quick encounter with Flux.
Bonus action dash.
All right. Jade rushes in against Evil Dusty. You go ahead and make your swing with Moonlight as you whip that mighty blade of light against him.
And it's at advantage because of her maneuver.
Yes, it is.
You love to see it.
21 is a miss as the blade swings a little too high. Evil Dusty manages to dodge.
Yeah, that's it. My turn's over.
As your turn runs to an end, it's Evil Dusty's turn, who looks somewhat shocked but angry at the same time. Before he brings up his weapon and makes swings at you with it, roaring with anger, yelling that he won't die, not here, he won't fall to you. Oof.
Oh boy.
Oof. Poor Dusty.
God, he
20
is
to 1,
not
but
like-
they're wasted as he swings hard against you. Next up, Zariel's turn. With a 150-foot fly speed, she'll have no trouble spinning through the air and landing behind Dusty, coming down hard. How much is that of her speed? You know what? I might have her fly in and out just to be cocky. 65 in and then another one. Yeah, she flies in and out, no trouble. She'll let him take a reaction to try to waste it, that way she can fish one out of him. But she has multi-attack, which lets her make 2 greatsword attacks. So Courtney, did you want to pop open Zariel's character and make 2 greatsword attacks with her? She swings like a beast, and you have advantage. .31's definitely a hit for her first swing as she cleaves hard.
Does the second one also have advantage?
Oh yeah, she's pinned him with Jade. 29, so both of those are hit. You go ahead and roll up the damage on those 2 swings. And she brings her mighty Sword of Zariel against Evil Dusty. 41 for the first hit. Devastating. And 43 for the second. Cleaving him down so that he seems very much near death. But without the might of Ki at his side, you can see the labor for his form as he glares and angry at all of you. That's it for Zariel's turn, which means Bellamy's up next.
Disgusting. Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna move.
Oh, though, Zariel is going to try and move. Sorry, I almost forgot. She's gonna fly her way back to here. And Evil Dusty is going to burn a reaction to try to hit her with his longsword. It's a miss.
So do you mind me asking how many what is the reactive feat? He gets it does he get it on every round of combat?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's a little cruel and unfair, but at the same time, look at that health. Unless I have something evil planned up my sleeves for Dusty to pull off at the last minute. I mean, he has a
course you
habit
do.
of doing that.
No one
Monk-
believes this is his final form.
Well, that's the thing. Going toe-to-toe and tangoing with this guy is actually stronger than any other Dusty you've faced. He's a level 20 full-powered monk with a lot of magical items to boost him. But after so long spent through the 9 hells... Sorry, Courtney. You go right ahead.
I'm so sorry. Monks are pretty wise, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't
Shit.
know. Depends on the monk. Looking
Yeah.
at you, Hannah.
Hey, I'm a dumbass.
Okay, oh lord. I'm just gonna do a guiding bolt. And hope it hits.
You go ahead and let it
Well-
fly.
Oh boy. Okay. I'll do. Yeah. Ugh.
Do we actually all have inspiration? Sorry to interrupt the turn. Oh, nice. I will make sure I mark that. Oh, I have it anyway.
36 points of damage.
Does a 28 actually hit?
The health's gone down.
Oh, tight. Oh.
As Evil Dusty's looking severely injured, holding on by tooth and claw, and then a look of anger and resentment on his face. The inverse of your friend that you remember well.
And. Oh, no, I can't use that. Never mind. That's me.
You could do inspiration if you wanted, but you don't have to. You can save it.
Well, we've all got bardic inspiration.
Yeah,
Do we?
I was gonna use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry. Was that when I was on FaceTime?
Oh,
I
think
don't
so.
know. I didn't know you were on FaceTime till I heard you scream.
Alright.
So, yeah, everyone has Bardic Inspiration, and it doesn't go away unless you pass your roll. So, like, if you fail your roll, you get to keep it.
Oh, I love that. Thank you, Courtney.
Yeah, and it's a D10, and but I have none left now. I was gonna use my Unsettling Words, but that uses one of my dice. So, yeah. But you all have a Bardic Inspiration. It's a D10. It doesn't go away if you fail your roll.
Thank you very much.
And that is me.
Alright, Alec, show us how it's done.
Alright. And sorry, I was just sending a quick message to someone else, not related to D&D. You know, sometimes you get a ping, it's like, oh, hey, bud, what's up?
How dare you?
Oh,
How dare you have friends? What's wrong with you?
plans for the evening. Gotta be at least polite and say, oh yeah. So, Dean's turn. As Evil Dusty has only a shred of health left atop this pillar of destiny.
So, Alec will walk forward and say, just give up. Just give up.
You know what? He flips you the bird.
See, that's
He is not a nice guy, but he'd
Yeah.
rather die. Firmly flips you off.
So I guess then that Alec's form will flash into the form of the archer. So he star forms the archer, and in the blast of light, I'll cast a spell as well. I'll cast Sunbeam.
Alright.
So it's a con saving throw. So you said he had an undead form. I don't know if he counts as undead, but it has disadvantage.
He's revived. Technically, he's alive, not undead.
All right.
He Frankensteined the body. It was just to make it creepy, but it doesn't count as undead, so he gets a 29 on his savings throw, though.
Right. Okay, so that will be half damage. I rolled fucking shit damage. 1, 2, 2, 2, 6, 7. That's horrendous.
Well, that's half. 10 points of damage, and Dusty's still on his feet.
Okay, and then I'll use my bonus action to cast my
Shillelagh?
no, remember the days.
I know.
And you know what? I'll burn my inspiration, and I'll do my Starform Archer bonus action attack.
Alright. So you fire that one with advantage.
Save your inspiration because Bellamy hit him with guiding bolt, so that's automatically at advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's it. All right.
Good call.
You go ahead and roll in your damage on that one.
Fuck me. More
11
twos?
points of radiant damage.
Hey, Dean, you're improving. You're finally over the ones.
I fucking Jesus, man.
He still seems to be standing with the smallest sliver of health remaining as your turn comes to an end. But that doesn't mean it's over. Anything else for Alex's turn, though, just in case?
I don't know. I've got nothing else to do, but let's assume it's 2 in the dice anyway.
Jade's turn, or at least Jade's second turn, as Evil Dusty barely stands on his feet before you. A swift breeze might knock him over. Seems to be holding on by the power of legendary character, it would seem, but you're certain you could cut him down if this next attack hits.
Yeah, so I'm going to alternate class feature, reduce my speed to 0, give myself advantage on the attack.
Ooh.
Oh, we're aiming.
Yeah, he's steadily.
Well, no one's within 5 feet, so I don't get sneak attack unless I have advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I realized that after I moved out of the range. I was like, fuck.
But like I said, reduce my speed to 0, and I'll make the advantage attack.
Which is funny, because this works to refresh your feline swiftness as well.
And you hit, so you go ahead and roll your damage as you strike hard with moonlight against him. "33 points of radiant damage as you slice hard against the front, and Lulu gives a mighty trumpet from behind. Dusty's body begins to crack and shine with ethereal light as he stumbles backwards 5 feet, 10 feet, clutching onto the arm of his chair. Stumbling as he glares towards you, he's cursing you all, saying, "Damn you, each one of you, I should have won. I will be the victor," yet raises his hand up and readies it to slam down as if in anger, as you see his body beginning to fail and fade away. But that's probably not what's going to catch your character's eyes.
Oh boy.
The hand that slowly appears throughout the black smoke that filters the area, blackened talons wrapping around Dusty from behind, catching him by the neck and lifting him a good couple feet clean off the ground as he chokes out one breath, seeming to solidify in place for a brief moment as you hear a wicked cackle behind him. The first thing you'd notice would be the swooping horns of this monstrous familiar being that you've met once before. As the Lord of the Nine himself appears behind Dusty, clutching him by the neck.
Oh, what up, boyfriend?
He gives a smile. And of course, Courtney, with Bellamy, is like, "Oh, hey." He gives a smile and says, "Hello. Good to see you all again. Do me a favor, won't you? And remain there until I'm finished dealing with your dear friend." As Asmodeus calls in that minor little favor he asked for so very long ago. And here, John probably thought I was going to say, "Try kill each other," or something crazy like that, but no.
you'd all be frozen in place as he tightens his grip on Dusty's neck, smiling towards you as he says, "Long have I coveted the power this one holds, this strange entwinement with reality in all things that exist, and thanks to the machinations you have all set forth for me. Now, weakened as he is, his soul is most certainly mine." One thing, however, would stand out beyond anything else. It's that Dusty, though held up by the neck in this moment, as you all find yourself frozen, or at least most of you do. He's staring into the mirror of destiny, still standing unbroken near his chair. And you all thought I just threw that down as a set piece.
Oh no, I realized it was a Mirror of Destiny.
Oh yeah. He gives a nod and says, as he stares at this mirror, "I see now. And you're gonna do it, right? You're gonna do it." Asmodeus looks towards him. Or is it Asmodeus? Who knows? He doesn't introduce himself. Says, "What are you blabbering on about?" Though his voice is cut short, as Dusty pulls a dagger out of his own pocket, spins it around and drives it into his own chest, into his own heart. And it's at this moment, you can all get that feeling, like an ice pick driving into your brain, like a migraine or a headache suddenly twisting through. As two separate timelines, two separate links of memory seem to overlap, as something comes forward from that mirror of destiny. Metallic hands gripping the rails, pulling itself free as a fully armored, god-slaying king. A certain stricken Conqueror appears before Dusty, standing there in that brief instant, as he says to him, "It's okay, brother. Don't you worry. This will all come to an end." And as Dusty begins to fade away and only the Godslayer seems to remain, it's these next few moments while you're all completely stuck in place that set the timeline asunder. As Zariel yells, "No, you can't let him win," and charges forward, wings spread wide and sword at her side, because Zariel didn't make that deal, right?
Yep.
Anybody remember who else didn't make that deal?
Lulu?
Lulu's
Bellamy wasn't
staying
there
back.
either.
She got sucked
Bellamy
in.
wasn't there?
Oh, she was
I was there.
retroactively added.
There was some way we tricked and got her sucked into all that too was involved, but there was one specific party member I said was not affected by that. They may not be standing amongst you right now, but the shadows of Alera stuck with you for the whole campaign.
Right.
They charged forward with Zariel in that instance. As the Godslayer turned and brought his hand away from Dusty, you saw it was laid on his chest, having shoved the dagger clear through and into Asmodeus's chest. Turning to catch Zariel's blade and spin it in midair. One fell swoop. He cuts her down, brings the blade around, grabs Alera by the throat, and inflicts upon them his void energy. Zariel, however, is quick to counteract with some blessed light as Asmodeus is still falling, all of this taking place in a single round. The power of the void enough to not just destroy this character outright, but remove them from existence so that they never were. Removed entirely from the timeline, scrapped and destroyed in but an instant, which is why you've been seeing their echo this entire campaign, as the two timelines have now finally coincided into one singular moment. As they fade away, as Dusty, King Conqueror spins Zariel's sword around and slowly lowers it, she doesn't have the strength to stop him, and he levies it through her chest. In that instant, as Asmodeus hits the ground, dead, his hold over you is broken. no longer bound to his will or any will of that form, you found yourself standing before Dusty, King Dusty. And as this happens, everyone go ahead and give me a perception check. Flux would notice it, as would Bellamy. Jade as well, glancing around. Alicus too. Nimbar wouldn't, but all the other copies of you that were flying and fighting and moving, every single one of them now is gone, disappearing before your very eyes during this fight, maybe even before then. Retroactively, Bellamy and Jade would realize that they were disappearing while you were launching. As the Godslayer turns towards the group, fully revived and standing before you, hand resting on a longsword on his hip, he nods and says it only took one more death to finally cascade to this moment. Thank you for bringing me my castle, but I have work to do. As Ariel chokes out, you can't let him. He'll destroy everything. And that'd be the end of the cutscene, of course. You all have freedom of movement again. With Asmodeus dead, a new ruler has been crowned of the Nine Hells.
Was he using... Would I recognize... What sword did he use to stab Zario?
Her own. He flipped it back on her and slowly drove it through her chest. She's laying on the floor, dead. She'd get those last moments of saying, "Don't let him go, he'll destroy everything," before she passes.
Okay, right.
Trumpets a rage of sorrow and anger, but she doesn't move, because Lulu isn't crazy.
I was just trying to figure out if I could cure her, but dead. Okay.
And he also killed Asmodeus?
Yup. The dagger
God damn it.
Evil Dusty drove a dagger into his chest, and when this one came through the mirror, he pushed it the rest of the way through, because a dagger to the chest of a god, fired by somebody a step beyond gods, well, that's certainly death.
I mean, there's nothing for it besides running in and trying to attack Eivor, right?
Initiative?
Well, I mean, we don't necessarily need to fit. I assume we can talk to him at this point.
He's going to look towards the group of you, and he's going to shake his head a bit and say, "I know you all. You know me. I know exactly what you're capable of and what you can do. There's no winning this fight. Step aside and let me pass."
What exactly are your plans?
Everything, he adds. I'm going to destroy everything and start anew.
We can't let him.
No. Flux will take a step forward.
So, you had to, what, engineer all this, become the ruler of Avernus to do it?
Just to come back. Torn apart and torn asunder across so many worlds in so many ways. I've watched you mortals do what you do and what you must to get your way, corrupt and horrid as it is. And I no longer can stand by idly and hope. So I did engineer every last step of this to ensure not only my revival, but the absolute destruction of the multiverse. This is the only world left that exists anymore. And once I take this one down, there won't be any left. And then I will return to the first world, to my home, where you spiritual beings would not understand the material. And I will recreate everything, and I will restore my world, my people, as they should be. Because there's no saving this horrid mess that your gods have bestowed upon you.
Does it annoy you just a little that in the infinite multiverses, your infinite shards was worth saving?
And he gives a slight chuckle and shakes his head. Oh, no, you don't understand how it works. The infinite world is set up on my back. The one crisis is that I never remember who I am, and I did, because I figured out a way to finally cheat death, to unbalance the world. And that was enough for me to remember when I passed on what the truth was, what the truth of who I am is. I die at the same moment in every time. And then I am reborn again, and again, and again, so that your multiverse may exist at my ignorance. And I say no more.
I'm sorry that I had to do it for you.
Take another step forward.
But we can't let you destroy what has been built.
He shoots a glare as you do step forward and then spreads his arms. I am telling you, as mortals, you couldn't stand against a god, and I am far beyond any degree of power gods wish they hold. Tell me, as I'm standing here before you, where is Helm? Where is Torm? Where is Mystra? Why are they not coming to stop me? Because they're already running. He then holds up 5 fingers and says, I'll give you 10 seconds to do whatever you want against me, to see that your combat is futile, but I promise you, strike at me, and I'll kill every one of you, because I know who you are, what you're capable of, and that you won't give up once you set your mind to it. So I will ask you for the friendship we held, with a shard of myself, an echo of who I truly am. I will ask you to step aside so I do not have to kill you, because it would pain me, but I will do it.
Well, it's a lose-lose situation for us anyway, isn't it, Dusty?
Yeah.
Because we're gonna die anyway.
To
So
die
we
by
may as
my
well try to
sword,
take you out.
or die with this plane as it disappears.
So, die now, or cease to exist when you wipe us all out.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna fight him, you guys.
Lulu's going to argue, you gotta believe in the gods, take him down. They didn't throw away your souls. Each of you came from other worlds, each of you came from other spots. They may not be perfect, but they can't let him do this. As we roll around to the start of combat, as Strayton has benevolently given you essentially 2 turns to hit him with everything you've got. As he's that confident, you cannot defeat him.
I mean, we're gonna start by throwing Star.
Oh yeah, how much time has passed since this all kicked off? Because I was concentrating on a minute-long spell. Will it be gone by now?
By the magic of FMV, it's still active.
Okay. I mean, I don't think it's going to make much difference.
All right.
There's 36 hits.
As Nimbar throws his star, you see it rises a hand up, catches it and spins it around and throws it back at you, and certainly it would have struck you, but it simply hits a side edge of a pillar instead, missing you by inches. As he uses the reaction of a monk's capacity as he warns, I've lived so many lives with so many of your features, so many stances I've taken, cleric, I've taken bard, I've been a monk, I've been a fighter. You won't win this fight.
Jesus.
I don't have a choice but to try.
Yep.
I need you to stand there. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. I don't know why. I don't know what the heck that was. I meant to cast this one.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna roll my d20s out loud.
I assume that
Actually, what level is Hold Monster? 5th level?
5th level.
He casually walks through the threads that you cast as the spell has no effect on him. By the sheer power of his omnipotence grain, just like Asmodeus that you've seen before, shrugging off spells because, well, you're not omnipotent and he is. They can freely disregard spells of at least 5th level and lower.
What?
Yep.
Excuse me? What? What do
Gods.
you mean? I need to go throw up.
Kamashag's turn. He's probably just gonna hide on his discovery, hey?
How heavy is it?
Oh, he could pocket one or two. He can carry like 1 or 2 of them, but there's multiples, so you know, because you don't have a full set. He does the rest.
On his turn, he's gonna. I don't know if it's an action, familiar or whatever, but he's gonna communicate that to me. I'm within the right distance. That he's found the rest of them.
Telepathy,
From the
100
rest
feet.
of what?
Your character would be aware. It's whether or not you say it out loud to the other party members.
How many do we have so far?
It's a question for Jade.
Oh, the Dragon Balls.
So I think Alec just out of surprise, because it's so random a thing. So Alec goes, "Hey boss, I found the rest of the Dragon Balls." You found the rest of the Dragon Balls? And Alex stares at under the table, thereby telling everyone.
Well, that's a thing.
I mean, if Jade has their other Dragon Ball, it gives him a chance to use Wish.
Probably not
I
during the
assume.
fight itself. This may have been a reward for you all for the end of the campaign. A wish of anything you've ever wanted, but... So Kamashags passes the message on, which means now it's Flux's turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
No, wait, he's gonna claw him. But yeah, that's the end of it. Oh dear.
Alrighty. As you swing with Cerades's rage. 28 is a miss as he dodges to the side. As is a 25.
You're on mute, Jillian.
Oh.
I was just gonna ask you to not tell me actually because I was gonna use Bardic.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I'll use it. Wait, let me reread. How does it work again? Do I have to know the result?
I think if you fail, you can use it.
Yeah, I think.
I'll try it on one of the 28s. D10?
Oh, Courtney just dropped.
Oh no.
29 is a miss.
Yeah. How about the 30 that I did?
The 30 is a successful hit, so you go ahead and roll your damage as I turn on the boss bar for Dusty.
The one time I don't roll over 10. I'm gonna stick with force damage. I'm gonna action surge.
Alrighty, so you go ahead and pull your action surge. That oop, that looks like it's glitched. One moment here. Gotta fix that boss bar. There we go. So you go ahead and action surge and let it rip as you cut into Evil Dusty. Or not Evil Dusty.
Try to.
As you cut into apparently Dusty. Your Dusty became the central Dusty, apparently. 35's a hit. You go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm just gonna roll all at once.
Oh, fair.
Jesus Christ. I've never rolled worse with Flux.
Welcome to my world.
Well, that's one hit.
We don't want to hit Dusty.
You go ahead and roll up, because that's one hit.
I'll try. Do I still have Precision Strike? Just 1 second. I might try Precision Strike if I have it.
Oh,
Yes, I do. I'll try it on the 26.
Alright, you give a roll of Precision Strike. Oh, look at that. That's gonna hit. You go ahead and roll damage for a second swing as well. 2 hits. The 35 and the 34? Yep.
And I'll use, Distracting Strike again. So the next attack has advantage.
As you lay in and connect shots, you've never seen an enemy quite so tough, looking barely injured, even though you've laid into them.
Well, I did miss a lot, so I'm not that shocked. I'm gonna go over here anyway, just in case.
Jade's turn. But before Jade's turn, Dusty's going to look around at the group of you and give a slight shrug and say, alright, I see. We're gonna do it this way. So, your turn. Available run to get into an advantageous position.
I mean, you have advantage anyway. I'm Dan, but just in case, like, for your second hit, maybe.
Now, I know we didn't change initiative order. Does this count as a separate encounter?
Oh, you want your second turn, don't you?
That's why I'm asking. Is just double check whether it counts as the first encounter stopping and then there's a new one, or is it the same?
You know, I'll count it as a fresh one, so you get an extra turn after this turn.
Oh boy.
24, unfortunately, is a miss as Moonlight is deftly dodged as he sees the blade swing by and he says, I recognize that blade. I made that blade. Hope it's serving you well. Any other tricks for Jade?
That's it. No.
Alright. Zariel is dead. Bellamy's turn. Oh, Courtney dropped. I didn't notice.
I think she just... It happened a second ago.
We'll skip her for this turn and I'll give her a double turn next round. Or if she comes back quickly, we'll toss her in. She may have had to leave. Alex, turn. Oh, there's an unread. Might have been her.
She's going to cast... Yeah.
She's going to cast Bless. On her turn, she said. So, she's going to cast Bless.
That's a good play, Courtney. I don't think she could hear us, but...
Nope, I just got the general note. I gave her I gave her the horns for that one.
Probably, I would imagine Flux, Jade, and
Alex,
herself?
it's arguable whether or not she can even see Nimbar because Mammoth's in the way.
Yeah, we'll leave the third one floating until...
What are you talking about? I'm super easy to see. She looks underneath and I'm not even as tall as her legs.
Oh, my shield's down, by the way. I would have had to take it down as my bonus action. I didn't say it out loud, but just for clarification.
So then, Dean, what does Alec try to do against the Godslayer?
I think he will... just walk up to him. Stare at him.
Give him the cold stare. No other actions on your turn? Just the cold glare?
I think you would say, just like, look at what he's trying to like see if there's like, if he still recognizes him as the Dusty he knew.
It's the same face, considerably older, mind you, but the same face. This one, though, is probably in his 40s. Those eyes, though, unmistakable.
I
Share a drink with them.
He just looks towards you as you walk up and says, "This moment was inevitable. The moment the Judicator passed away was all it took for the last Dusty to die. Because this one was already dead."
No. I don't think you are still him. Dusty I knew would never be so fucking pathetic. And he'd just like stare at him. Just that's it. Yeah, but I could go on if you want. I don't know how much I'd be able to say in a turn.
Alex's character takes up the bard for a moment as he starts throwing down vicious mockery.
Yeah. Just
Lulu is going to revert to Lulu on her turn then. I'll swap that over later when it won't mess the initiative order, as Alec lays into the Godslayer, who doesn't seem to take too much of an effect from it, just staring at you with that same blank face, even nodding a few times as you insult him and call him down. He doesn't seem to mind letting you get it off your chest, which might make it all the more worse. But Lulu's going to shout, "Well, we gotta stop him. There's no way he's that strong, right?" Looks at Nimba, "Right?"
Well, I've made the mistake of hovering over his icon.
Oh my word. Do you see his stats?
I don't see his stats.
Well, barely injured.
No, I see his health total.
Oh, I'm surprised it shows that. Maybe I forgot to link it out. Oh well. Round 3. Oh, right, first though, Jade gets another turn. Technically before Lulu. See, this time I did remember. I'm so proud of myself, and I didn't even have the token logged in. So, man, that brick stab ya?
Yep, that's what I'm gonna try.
Alright. I will also admit, if you're looking at the stats on that Dusty token, it's mostly just a token. I overwrote the previous one's image. He's an off-sheet character. I'm running him from D&D Beyond, so, you know, makes it a little more worky for me.
Yeah, I'm kind of going to the assumption is it's probably a fight we can't win anyway.
It was the exact same roll, Dan. That fucking sucks, man.
That really sucks. You're going to hit one of these days, and it's going to hurt. But until then, it's Nimbar's turn on round 3. Your last round of combat before things turn south.
What do you mean before they turn south? They already have. I mean, throw a dart. Let them catch it. Let them have fun.
Oh no, this time he lets it hit. Slams into his form as it bings him for a little more damage.
So he's resistant to all damage then?
If his simulacrum was, then the real things would be yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have to move a little closer. And I'm gonna need a dex save from him as I cast Disintegrate at him.
Oh,
I assume he passed.
Come on, get close to my roll. There we go. And we're just gonna update that. Because his stats give him a huge boost to initiative. I'm popping him on, so you'll see what order he's taking up. With a Disintegrate 26 dex saving roll. I roll out in front of the team. And John, yes. That's my 72nd 20 rolled up. Wow, he definitely passes the disintegration roll. Is it half damage or no damage on a save? I think no damage.
No damage.
Alright. As it flies, his eyes shimmer. He says, "A shame I can't cast that. You took that away from me, didn't you?" And I will note, at this point, You all have full knowledge of both sets of timelines, just like you've all had, but now Nimbar has it too. As you realize he's killed your friend, the barbarian, already wiped them out from existence. Kamashag's turn, who's probably just staying underneath the table like, nope, this is not happening.
Yeah.
Flux's turn.
I basically just keep trying to hit him. Just say,
Yeah.
what a waste. What a waste. Wait, I have advantage, don't I? One should hit.
As you swing in, with a 21 and a... oh, that's a natural 19. I looked down. 19's not a hit. That's a hit.
I should have rolled that advantage.
Yep.
But that's the same hit.
Yep.
Just for hit advantage. So that's one hit. I'm just gonna do all 4 again.
Alright.
Plus bless, actually.
Ooh, 2 hits.
Forgot about bless.
Did she say who she was blessing?
Didn't roll that one.
We gave it to
That
Flux,
should have been an advantage as well.
Jade, and I think herself.
Alright, cool. No, that works as long as someone decided that.
I don't know if the 10 is gonna hit. It's plus 18, I think.
28, that's a miss.
I'm blessed though, so I'll roll a D.
D4.
So will 31?
31 is a hit.
Okay, so that's 3. I'm losing track because I forgot to roll a bitch. I think that's 3 strikes. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, I hit on the 3rd. And I'll hit one more time. Ah, fuck, I forgot to roll advantage again. I'm so stupid.
No, you're not.
Okay, so that's 28 plus... Yep, that should hit. Let me just double check now that what the to hit is.
Actually, I think that's going to be a hit because that'll be 14 plus 6, 9, 15, 18. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. So all 4 hit this time.
So go ahead and roll up your damages.
That's a lot of damage.
Slicing into this avatar of a god, you do see
One more,
nicks
I
and
think.
scratches. And as you connect with the 4th time, you see he's actually turned to watch the blade swing. As he gets a little bit of a glare on his face and says, "Oh, I see. Saradess's rage. Repaired and reforged, but I think that doesn't belong to you."
I'll just like have my hand on his shoulder as I like drive the sword in. Just kind of pull him into like a weird hug. Like
I know
really
it's like
fucked up
Jello,
hug.
but I'm gonna stab you anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Very good. Very nice. And he lets you. As he's mentioned, he's not fighting back. He's letting these attacks land and hit. Anything else for Flux's turn?
I'll put my shield back up, but that's all I can do.
Alrighty, next up, Jade's turn.
Oh, I'll use another superiority die and do the distracting strike again, so that the next one will be maybe I won't because Jade has advantage anyway.
Fair. So, Dan, Jade's turn to do a swing with Moonlight. With advantage. And blessed. But you don't need the blessing. A 32's a hit. You go ahead and roll up that sweet, sweet damage. You've been waiting. You've earned it. 20 points for the blade itself. as you strike true and hard to a critical shot. And in comes the sneak attack. Here comes the moonlight, doo 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 doo. Oh, wait, wrong song.
If it would let me pick it.
96, I think? Might be wrong, might be 12. Hard to remember. You're high level.
1 second.
All of the dice. Oh wow, it's exactly 8 p.m. in game to the almost to the second. If we count the rounds of combat, it was to the second. $28 on this sneak attack damage to Evil Dusty. Or Godslayer, as we should be calling him. Anything else for Jade's turn?
No.
I'll rename him to Godslayer. There we go. Bellamy is up next, but... Oh, wait, Courtney, you just came back online. Jeez, look at the timing.
In Discord, but I'm not in Foundry or D&D Beyond yet. I was just gonna cast Bless, though, on...
we got you
anyone
last
near
turn.
me. Oh my god, it's been around, okay.
Yup.
Wow.
This guy is soaking up hits like a sponge.
Alright. Okay, I can't see the map.
I mean, Courtney, you could always try your divine intervention this time.
Boy, you know what? I went to my features, and guess what happens to already be checked off?
Oh, you
had
already
a
used
rest.
it?
Oh, there was the
Think
one
so.
way earlier to see if you could help out with Zerial, but it's been long enough that I'll allow it. I like the odds. I know it's a bit of a stretch, but I'll let it go. You only get the one last
Okay.
shot on it, right?
Be amazing
Alright.
if it worked.
Boy. Okay. I don't have a way to roll.
Do we have dice? We do have dice parser built in. I believe. Let me try
Courtney,
here.
you could just... Would you want to roll it on physical dice and then just tell us?
Oh boy.
Nope,
But
that didn't work.
Can I roll a physical dice?
Oh yeah, you go ahead.
Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. Okay,
You want
no.
it 20 or
No.
lower?
Live stream
No?
it.
Yep. I'm rolling my $1,500 dice that have never been rolled.
Oh wow.
Sorry. Fucking what?
By the power of money, I will
Yeah.
win. Wow.
Yeah,
What?
don't worry about it.
I'll give
Don't
you
worry about
advantage on the rolls since they're so expensive.
Sorry, I
Oh.
missed the price on that. How much?
1,500 Canadian.
Oh my word.
No.
Hold on. Hold on.
What the fuck are these dice?
They are Chessex Borealis Aquarples in almost
Oh.
mint condition. Okay. Oh my
I
god.
need a picture of these dice.
Oh no, they rolled a 4!
They rolled a 4.
Courtney!
4.
That means
Works!
that means
Roll
your divine intervention works.
It means
Because
it
roll
works.
lower than your level.
What?
Yes, Courtney!
Oh my god, that's right! Yay!
Rolled a 4.
That's the best news!
So what help are you asking for?
And that's the picture of it. Oh my god, what am I asking for? Wow. Hi!
Wait.
I need help.
Hang on.
What was
Is
it,
that
40?
No. Is that a D20?
Oh, yeah, that's
It-
right.
no,
Divine
it-
intervention is 100.
Yeah, you were supposed to roll the 2d10s.
Oh. Right.
I appreciated that serotonin,
That's
though.
fine.
Just
Okay,
do that again,
alright.
Courtney.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do it again, you know. Alright. Okay.
Hold on
A
now.
bit.
You're so pretty, though, Courtney.
There's a
apart.
problem here. You're not reading the entirety of the ability of divine intervention. The bottom line that's listed there is very important.
Yeah, but isn't that if you're a 20 level cleric, though?
It
Yeah.
doesn't actually say cleric. It says at 20th level.
No.
I mean, did they
It
clarify that?
does. It
It's-
does, because if you look at level 20, they get Divine Intervention Improvement. At 20th level, your call for intervention succeeds automatically. No roll required. It is a class feature to make.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it says at 20th level.
No,
It's
no, no.
weird.
But no.
Well, I
that's
mean, if he
because,
wants to
you
give it
get
to
a-
us.
Let me check here.
You get a feature at level 20 that does that.
If you check the class ability list from the like where it lists all your abilities off that you get at each level, at level 20 it says the improved version of Divine Intervention, which is that at level 20 call automatically succeeds.
Yeah. Every class has certain features that say at level blah, it does this. It is for at level blah of this class, with a few exceptions.
I was
What's the
trying to
call,
stretch
Alan?
it, but y'all just lawyered me right out. So, I can't do it.
No!
Sorry.
Right.
It's like the DM's
I'm
like,
sorry, guys. I literally can't help it.
I might twist the rules this one time. John's like, we may not. So DM's like, okay, nope. That's
Sorry,
okay.
guys. It's okay. I'm rolling.
Oh dear.
I'm rolling.
Just roll another 4, Courtney.
Wait, isn't that
At
an
least I'm
E20?
a very consistent person, right?
Feel free to roll anything. We don't need. She doesn't need to roll a 4. Just anything from 1 to 10 is fine.
Thought it was 1 to 12. Oh, because her cleric level is 10.
Yeah.
It's a 42.
Oh, it's 46. Oh.
Yeah.
I do love the fact that it's bloody 42.
Those are pretty dice.
They are. I'll get the whole set and send a picture.
What's the name of that one again? The Borealis, but which file?
Aquarples.
How do you spell that?
AQU purple? Something?
AQU purple!
Got it.
AQU purple.
Yeah, those are pricey dice.
Yep. I got them for 800 US.
Good old
I know.
Chessex dice. It's my sets are Chessex. I love Chessex. They're my faves. Alrighty, so you call upon the divine, and they say, "Are you nuts?"
Yep.
We avoid him
And
like
I
the
say
plague.
just a little bit.
Just anything else for Bellamy's turn?
Oh, that's me. I'm just gonna sit and cry.
Damn, those are pretty. Alrighty. Next up, Alex's turn.
I think you could have been.
I love that you can hear the stress in all of our silence.
You could have been so much more. Look how powerful you are, just as a shard. You could have made stuff, spat in the face of the gods, but you're gonna unmake it all.
I tried, as he points towards Kintyre. I did my best. I worked with your people so many times, and every time it's failed miserably. I am left with no further options, unfortunately. This is destiny.
Destiny was finding a skeleton in a pile that came alive. This is just... It's just a sad little temper tantrum.
Oh, really?
Yeah, then I guess Alec will just...
You've got last turn before we roll around to his, as he will officially enter the initiative order at the start of round 4.
Okay. Alec walks towards his owl and I guess go into Dragon Constellation and cast the shape change, and I'll turn into something with a CR of 20. What's
Ooh,
my
my.
usual? What's that? Adult dragon is CR 17. Okay, I'll get back to you on what I'm turning into.
Alrighty. So we're gonna roll through then to Lulu's turn, who's gonna give her foot a stomp as she sort of steps back. Oh no, this isn't looking so good. Before we jump to Dusty's turn, is you notice he's now holding a pair of long swords. You're not even sure when he drew these out or where he got them from, but they shine with a radiance light as he gives his head a shake and says, "Even if I am considered but a petulant child, my will be done, even if I have to kill every last one of you to do it." And as Dusty enters the chat fight, the only way I can truly display an omnipotent being like him, facing off against a lot of you, is to explain that he gets 7 initiatives per round of combat. And we start on the first one. He disappears and reappears using the same omnipotent style of movement you've seen his simulacrum use. It would help if I actually selected him though, just a moment. To appear beside Nimbar, as he leans in and says, "Spellcasters are usually pretty squishy, are you not?" And his swords begin to fly.
I mean,
19 AC
19 AC.
on his
I'm
first
assuming
turn.
I'm dead.
Oh wow, I rolled a 1. 4 direct hits as he goes.
You do mean for us to see all those, right, Alan?
Yep, I'm rolling him out loud. You don't see his stats, mind you, but where this is Big
No.
Bad Final Fight.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make
I-
sure that you knew that.
I do appreciate you having my back, though. That's really nice. As he strikes... I gotta do the math manual on these, you'll have to pardon me. He hits like a tank as his blade erupts with electricity, striking you for lightning damage as he does. An additional amount with that. And I'm not sure what the bonus is on a stat off the top of my head, so just one moment here. Yeah, look at his sheet. Actually, I have a perfect one I can cross-reference. Lovely, because it's not loading. Alright. First hit. Oops, I rolled through Flux. I'm supposed to be rolling through Dusty. First hit does 38 points of damage. Of that, 3d6 slashing and 4d8 of lightning. Second hit, 48 points. Third hit, 41 points. And
Sorry,
fourth,
lightning and what was the other?
slashing, with the ability to overcome
cool.
magical damage resistance.
Uh,
38, 48, 41, and 46 for the 4 hits. And you can see the breakdown through clicking on the dice roll itself.
Yeah. That doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm at 9.
And with a bonus action, he's going to swing with the off-handed weapon that he's carrying throughout Nimbar, who I accidentally rolled through, which is a hit. As you take a further 49 points of damage from the 5th slice of his blade as he flickers across the battlefield. His next turn, because that's it for the first one. He brings his blade down once again and breaks all my rules. Oh, sorry, baby in the background is a little upset because I'm breaking the rules. And with 2 firm swings of his blade, Nimbar passes from this world before he even has a chance to make death saves.
What?
He attacks Nimbar while he's down. I just need one brief second. She just went pee-pee. She's pretty much good now. After that, he teleports yet again with only another 5 feet of his movement as he appears behind Bellamy, who's whopping a 23 if I'm correct.
24.
24 AC as he swings his next 3 attacks.
Oh! Didn't get me! No!
Oh no, these are straight
No,
D20 rolls.
For the modifier.
For the modifier.
What? No, that's not how it works. You rolled a 14, a 3, and a 3!
The 3s miss, fortunately, but you do take a straight shot of 49 damage, and he's then going to use his bonus attack to swing one more time and connect one more time for 53 points of damage. As that turn comes to an end and he gets his next one in combat, flickering as he does, he uses 5 feet of movement to teleport to the south of you, and since he teleported, he gains advantage on the next attack. And then teleports again as he suddenly begins moving faster. Again, advantage on the attack. 3 times as he flickers around Bellamy. 3 hits. I'll roll up the damage on those. 39, 42, and 41 from those powerful blades. I'm not sure Bellamy's still standing after those. Oh my god, does she have 2 health left?
Yep. So,
Oh, no.
and a 1 failed death save?
She's down? And since
Yeah,
that
one
was
failed.
3 of his 5 that he gets, he's going to swing now without teleporting as your character drops.
Wait, oh, I guess that doesn't matter. I have Death Ward on me.
Oh, he's gonna have... If you got Death Ward, you'd stay alive with 1 health.
Yep.
He gonna cleave you again, which is a hit. Then after that, he's actually gonna have to go into his next turn to hit you with his first attack. Because that's 1 hit that takes you, and then a second hit. I get advantage on that because you're prone. Second hit, which does indeed kill your character as well.
Yep.
Bellamy fades, and Nimbar, you see yourself standing there before the great abyss as Bellamy appears beside you, watching from above. As you can see, this monster teleporting and apparating across the battlefield, using its advantageous combat skills against your friends, while Death himself stands in watch. He looks towards you and says, "You guys are really crazy, you know that?" So, just to make life a little simple here, I'm going to roll 8 d20. Every 2 dice rolls represent his attack to save me some time here. That's a hit. Second one's also a hit. Third one's also a hit. Fourth one's also a hit against Jade for his remaining attacks on the turn.
If you're
Unless you got some
rolling,
tricks. Oh, right. He doesn't get advantage.
you can't have advantage against me.
Let me take that back then. I will just roll a straight 4d20 for his remaining attacks on this turn. First one's a miss, second one's a hit, third one, what's your AC?
25.
Third one's a hit, and fourth one is a hit. As you take 3 hits total on this turn of his for 39, 39, and 54.
I will half the 54.
Alrighty. See, I'm just throwing up the whole run of damage as your character gets run in, but in the midst of this chaos, sorry, Nimbar's dead, Kamashag gets a turn.
Okay, I'm gonna retcon my last turn. In fact, so I was going to use shape change to turn into an ancient brash dragon. I don't think there's much point. What I was going to do is just say that Alex sits in that stool and takes a drink of whiskey.
He knows the end's coming.
So I will actually come over and jump on my shoulder and just nuzzle in.
Flux's turn, as Dusty stands before Jade ready to strike.
I can't see him on the map.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah,
on
he's
the
not
map.
visible.
He's invisible?
I put him down
No.
underneath, my bad. I didn't move him.
Oh.
Me here going
All right.
all around Courtney with one. I'll admit, I have another number of tokens that are invisible on the map so I can track his initiative. They all move together. I screwed up and moved the invisible ones.
I thought like he moves so fast, like it was Dragon Ball Z style. just moving so fast we couldn't see.
Flux moves into advantageous position as she makes a swing, attempting to strike against the God Slayer before he strikes her friends.
So Bless is gone, right? Because Bellamy's
She's dead.
Yep.
So, just checking.
Not one to back down, though. Flux charges in with her sword, which you notice his eyes fall upon as he turns to face you. Go ahead and make your first swing.
I don't know if I rolled that twice by accident or not.
Oh, it just went in the chat bubble.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to do that twice.
36, that's a hit.
Okay, I'm gonna do these one at a time. Can I try disarming strike?
34 is a hit.
No, 34 is the damage. I'm doing them one at a time.
Right.
Can I try disarming him?
By all means.
Okay, so it's a strength saving throw of 23. He'll probably pass, but
I rolled an
may
18.
as well try. Okay, so I'll hit him again.
The firm grip of a god keeps that blade in touch.
Fuck. Sorry, that was supposed to be advantage and I forgot to hit it again. I think that's lower.
Yep.
Actually, yeah.
And what's your armor class?
It would have to put my shield down, so it'd be 22 now.
Alrighty. He immediately uses a reaction and uses a riposte strike against you as he spins through the air and connects hard with his blade. 39 points of damage that does not go to Flux, as your sword suddenly reverberates in your hand, cracks forming through the blade as he glares at you and says, "That's not for you."
Sorry, so he's damaging the sword?
He damaged her sword severely. It'll survive this fight, sure, but looking at it, that sword's days are numbered without a good reforging, which itself is a nightmare process. Jillian's like, but it's good for this fight, and that's the important thing. You may have to go through a process to fix that sword and reforge it later. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You know. And maybe give it a new cool name and all that stuff in the process. But for now, 33 is definitely a hit against the God Slayer before you. Those are some nice rolls as you keep cleaving into him.
That was 3. I think that was my third strike.
I think so. Wow, let me see here. 36, that was a hit. No, that was only your second. You got 2 more left.
No, I don't think so. I think it was my third because my first attack.
Because I scroll back, you got a 36.
The 30. Yeah, 36, and then the second
20.
attack was 22, but I forgot to roll it at advantage, so I rolled a d8. So that was second. No, you're not dumb. You've got a lot to keep track of. So
I can be a little dumb sometimes. It's okay.
I'm gonna try to disarm him again.
All right.
Gonna try. Gotta try.
He's going to use a legendary action to pass.
Yeah, thought so.
Or legendary reaction. You know what I mean. The legendary save.
Sure.
That's one of them.
Yep. And I'll attack him one more time.
Alrighty. You let it fly. 29, unfortunately, is going to be a miss. As he
I will.
deflects.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm out of. No, I can't do anything. I'm out of superiority dice.
Dusty screams as he faces your character, spins his blade around and says, "Oh no. I don't want to have to do this, but you've pushed my hand." And continues to swing at Jade. What's Jade's AC?
25.
Okay, that's a hit. Actually, I'll just roll the rest of them. He can't get advantage or anything against you. Wow, I rolled a nat 1 in one of those. Jade manages to deflect one shot, but the other 3... Actually, I should be careful on your character's health first. I think that might be enough to knock him down, so the third one is going to take up one of your death saves.
Sorry, I didn't realize I dropped Discord.
Oh, no worries.
So I was just
Jade now.
okay. At the end of my turn, I just said that I used the last 10 feet of my movement So if he wanted to take a swing at me, he could. I'd be out of his range. And I just was reaching for Alec's hand. And that was the actual end of my turn.
Alrighty. Well, lays into Jade, and Jade now loses 2 death saves because of the critical nature of being struck by an attack. Dan with his remaining bonus action. Sorry, Dan. That's the end of Jade, as once again, poof, your character meets up with death. He gives a nod and points at a table, and you can see that a game of Jenga has appeared. But that's it for that version of Dusty's turn, as it runs around now to Dusty's next turn, because unfortunately he killed Bellamy too. It isn't really a fair fight, as we know, as he's going to slip behind Dean's character, Alec. Now the question is Alec even putting up a fight, or is he just going to drop?
No, Alec sat down in a stool, took his helmet off, and just had a drink, and now he's Owl was on his shoulder, so it's pretty much a done deal.
Because he's going to appear before your character, and seeing this, stretch the blade out to your character's neck. Essentially, it'll take his entire turn to do it as a singular action, but he's offering you a quick and merciless death with a single swing of that sword. All your character has to do is lift up a chin.
Alec just stares at him. He's not even moving. He's just he's trying to have eyes that will.
With a cold glance, and he turns his head to the side, he pushes on with his blade. Because even then, it seems he's unable to fully meet your gaze, as he regrets what he's doing. But he still does it.
Yep.
Dusty's next round, at this point, as he slowly turns towards Flux, who's probably at this point catching up to Alec. But it's just you and him left now.
Could I have said one thing?
Oh yeah.
Just look me in the eye, you son of a bitch. But you said he wouldn't, so...
Oh, he'd turn his head at that, grab you by the front of the armor, pull you close, and keep that glare and just say, alright, I can do that. And then provide you that release.
Yeah.
You can see in his eyes, however, the regret in his actions. Though hypocritical, he doesn't want to do this, but he's still doing it. Swings the blood off the edge of his blade as Alec falls to the ground dead, hit by a coup de grace, as we call it from back for 3rd edition, but I can't pronounce that.
Coup de grace.
Yep, coup de grace. Cutie Gray. He's going to slip behind her to get advantage on the strike as he brings up his blade. I'm just going to roll... Sorry?
Wait.
He's waiting.
Oh, he'd have to kill me twice, because I had Death Ward as well.
A dagger to the heart's a dagger to the heart. we'll use old school rules on that one. Go saying, go gracefully into the night.
I'll say, can I say goodbye?
Admittedly, you can take any moment to throw the blade down and give him the opportunity to simply cut you down, because you know he's about to hit you with a flurry, but...
I'm looking at Alec.
Oh, sorry. Yes, definitely. You'd have that moment to say goodbye.
I'll walk toward Alec. I will hold his head. Then I'm gonna use, if I can, if he doesn't kill me first, I'm gonna try to use all of my strength to break my sword. I don't want him to have it either.
We'll roll around, because seeing you take those actions, he'll let you. So you go ahead and give me one athletics check.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
As you grab Saradess's Rage, the mighty blade, and bring it down on your knee where it's cracked. With your inspiration on a godly roll of athletics, let it fly. You've got a plus 15, so with a 26, it shatters over your character's knee. Now, I could go through all the rolls of shoveling away 284 points of health from Flux. I think it's a done deal, so instead what I'm going to do is give her a much cooler death in that moment. better for what she deserves, you know? As she shatters that blade from behind, sword through her back and out her chest. Like I said, I could roll through the dice, but I don't think anybody wants to sit here for 5 minutes while I roll up damage against Flies. Maybe 10 minutes, she has a lot of health, but he's got 7 turns before she gets to act again, and each one gets 5 swings. With an average of 50 damage a swing, give or take 40, 30, you've seen it.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's a reason why I didn't fight back.
Your character saw it was a done deal at that point. As
Yep.
you all pass from this world and you hear Lulu crying in those last instances, no! You see Dusty walking towards the blade that you took to get here as your eyes slowly close. And you find yourself sitting at the table with Death. All of you together, dead. Wiped out by a completely unfair and unplanned and unrighteous battle. Death says to the group of you now that you've all arrived, as you see him pulling out probably a piece from the Jenga. Such a precariously placed piece, you can't believe it. He leaves 5 straight on the bottom on the right side, and it still stays balanced as he puts another down. As Jade admits, it's one game he's never bet Death at, is Jenga. Death will look towards the group of you and say, I've come here, knowing that this was your final resting place, that Death awaited all of you for being so foolish. To take on an overgod is something the gods themselves fear, but certainly you deserve just reward. I don't mess around with the world of mortals, though. I am arbitrator to the gods. That's where my decisions lie. So the best I can offer you, as he steps to the side, not today, because I would not be able to just bring you back or grant you some peace. I'm here to take you to the rest of heroes, what you've rightfully earned. As he extends out a darkened hand, as he moves to the side, something else will catch your character's eyes. A hand desperately reaching out against the darkness, a glowing light in the distance hold out to you. As Death gives you one option and says you've seen what you've got to beat, an unfair fight against a god-slaying monster. You can take respite and walk away from this now, and I'll take you to the rest a hero deserves. Or you can take that hand and go back and fight one last time.
Bellamy runs.
I'm confused. Bellamy's
Bellamy
like, third
runs
option.
towards the hand.
The glowing hand outstretched to save you, or the one offering your character peace and rest?
The one to fight.
It's a personal decision each of your characters have to make. As the players are like, wait, we could re-roll a new level 20 character for this next part? And the DM says, technically, but I don't think any of you want to. No,
Give me 20 minutes.
By some weird fluke.
Alright guys, let's convene after supper.
Oh my word. As we end out today's session, are you all going to continue on and keep fighting? You all keeping the same characters and going forward against this fight?
I am.
Yep.
Alrighty. As you reach out and you catch on. Because I don't see any no's on the team, so I'm assuming all of you. As Jade plays Jenga and Death actually loses in one last move and goes, ooh, maybe that's a sign. But Dean, you were about to say something?
I said I would haunt him. Of course I'm coming back.
I gotta bring back Rez's boyfriend. I can't die yet.
Fair.
Jay has some unfinished business.
As you reach a hand out in the darkness, knowing what you fought against and what you've been through, as the light opens up before you, you come back to life, revived and fully restored, laying on your backs all near each other, mind you. But two things will stand out to you. First off, is the gigantic dragon overhead that's slowly disappearing into the second thing you notice, the night sky. It's no longer eternal evening in Avernus. As it would seem, darkness envelops the land. And as you look down, you'd see, of course, Lulu standing near you, but more importantly, with the Dragon Balls in front of them, because this was meant to be your final reward for the campaign, a wish for anything you wanted. By their power, you've been restored. As you see Rhea Mantlemorn sitting there, tears in her eyes, hands on top of them saying... Oops, one sec.
By the gods, it worked.
That's right.
It was Rhea.
Rhea Mantlemorn, as promised by the DM a very long time ago, has truly returned. You notice, though, Avernus is dark and cold and quiet. But for surviving this horrendous ordeal and having to put up with the DM putting you in a no-win situation, you all gain a boon, an epic boon. For Flux, the boon of combat prowess. When you miss with a melee attack, you can say, "No, I hit," once per short rest.
Yes.
To John, I give probably one of the most dangerous. As you see the truth of magic set before you, you gain the boon of high magic and gain another 9th level spell slot.
Nice.
As for Courtney's character, Bellamy, we'll come back to that because you're fun. Alec receives the boon of Peerless Aim. You give yourself a plus 20 bonus to a range attack roll you make once per short rest.
Oh.
Courtney, though, I'll go back to you. You get the boon of quick casting. Any one of your spells from 1st through 3rd level, you can pick one. With a casting time of 1 action, it now becomes 1 bonus action for you permanently.
Hell yeah.
And finally, Dan. F it, you get boon of speed. 30 feet more for you. And a bonus action, you can dash or disengage, but that's extra. But 30 more feet of movement for your character. But where that's a little wonky and not necessarily power-based, I'll give you the option. Would you like a different boon? It's a hard choice, man. Think of the speed.
Yeah, the speed would be great, but everything else in that boon I can already do.
Alright.
So it would literally just be 30 feet of movement. So...
Well then.
Let's go.
I'm gonna make your character next unkillable instead. As you've seen death so many times, this one last time, he gives you a pat on the back and says, "Good luck," and you carry that with you, with the boon of resilience. Non-magic weapons and bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage you now have resistance to. This is your reward for the 5 of you for basically being put through the ringer. As for Rhea, well, Lulu would admit to you that after Zariel was slain, she slowly faded, and the body slowly reverted to Rhea, who woke up. And it took them a few hours, they add. But they were able to save you all by the power of the Dragon Balls. But this plane of existence itself is beginning to collapse, and a group of devils sit at the base of this spire, amongst the old machinery, but nowhere to be seen is Kintyre. The city, completely gone, disappeared from the sky, as Lulu would explain shortly after the Godslayer walked away and went to it. Lulu does make note, however, that she's seen a number of devils down below, and they all seem to be listening to one person. She looks at the team and says, "Some old crazy crone I don't recognize." Then she laughs and says, "Oh, I'm only messing. It's Mad Maggie. It looks like she's in charge of all of them down there. Oof. We might want to have a chat with her next week."
She finally did it.
Uh-huh.
Where's that Arrested Development meme? Good for her.
Oh my word, yes. So there's some nice bonuses for your characters. However, I will offer instead for Dan, because again, I gave him a resistance, but it's not to magical stuff. You want to throw that one in? You get one last one.
What now?
Did you want... I just realized I forgot that the boon of resilience is non-magic weapons. Did you want to trade that in for a different one?
Sure.
Alrighty, I'll give you boon of luck. Try not to go overboard with it. You can roll a d10 and add it to a check. Once per short rest. Alright. And this is the start, essentially, of the epic tier campaign, where somehow you have to reach a level of power where you can stand against that foe, when it doesn't get 7 turns against you, when you can balance things out, and maybe stop Sardior before he destroys your world.
Alright. God Slayer Slayers.
I'll look around for the shards of Cyrtus's rage, and if they're not there, then I'll see if Zariel's blade is available.
You've got the shards, and Rhea has Zariel's blade. It doesn't seem to be affecting or changing her, though.
Gotcha.
But you've got the 2 broken pieces of your sword. As Lulu looks towards you and says, "Oh, hey, what wasn't that last ruler of Avernus a really good guy and could really forge well? That Bell dude? We didn't like him very much. We messed around with him, but wasn't he pretty good with that?"
I'll pocket them.
Does she peers over the edge? Because, I mean, he's right down there, too.
I have a question.
Oh, yeah.
Where the hell was Gargoth?
I was just about to say, where is he?
He ran away. Are you nuts? The penultimate moment. However, what I will say, this is a good spot to end off for today. You've got a bunch of devils and demons even down below, aimlessly wandering among the wreckage of the fight that took place. And a ton of war vehicles, lots and lots of them, but the plane itself seems to be cracking and crumbling.
What's going on with the city?
Oh, the Kintyre?
Yeah.
Gone. Gone. The war vehicle's down below you, and as you know, the levels between the planes have been closed, but maybe Mad Maggie might know a way to traverse to a different world still. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Because next game we play in this campaign, as this marks the end of Conqueror of Avernus, as Straken truly is the conqueror of the 9 Hells. Next week, we start the next and final campaign, The Wrath of Sardior. One final adventure for the world's greatest role-playing game.
I bet we'll see this in an official supplement coming to a game store near you and to steal it from you.
Oh my word.
So when you say fully restored, like we've got all of our
It's
abilities
as
and
if
everything back, right?
you've taken a long rest. In fact, as you can see from the game
Longest rest.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
What's awesome is I also have the alternate variant game store cover. One sec, I'll throw it up just for fun. Because that'd be the default one you'd get, but if you went and got for the fancy, it'd be this guy. Oh yeah. Ruby Dragon.
Ooh.
Sardior, right? I just don't have the
Shady.
text on it yet because, well, I got
Yeah.
ahead of time. I'm good, but not that good. Well, that's it. I've officially finally killed players in the most rude way possible with an overpowered NPC of a god who seeks to destroy all of creation. But after a good night's rest, you're all ready for our fight, right? The first thing you're going to have to do in this epic campaign is escape Avernus, and I warn you, next week's campaign we'll have an incredibly legendary fight.
Interesting.
And Jillian, you give some thought to That's Why handler of yours, because if you manage to get it reforged, which, you know, come on, I'm not going to nerf a player's last 3 levels of growth. If you
Well,
manage
to be
get it
fair,
reforged-
I nerfed it myself.
True.
You didn't get to do it. I did.
I will tip my hat to that. There's player agency. It's like the DM doesn't break it, I do smash. Might need a new name on that blade if it gets reforged this time. Especially if Belle does it.
Yeah, Alan actually gave me a heads up about this, you guys, which is one of the reasons why I broke it.
I was gonna say, like, Nimbar would totally be up for using Wish to try and restore it.
No. Alan gave me a peek behind the curtain a couple months ago, saying that I'd be getting a different one. So,
fair enough. I just figured I'd offer because that's what Nimbar would do.
Yes, of course.
And it evolves.
Flux would just answer like, "I have a feeling that there's something else on the horizon for me."
Are those boons something that we can add on our sheet, or just kind of write it down somewhere? Remember?
I'll have to look it up because it might be a weird thing to check for.
So they're working. They've been working for a year now on like a generic boons and features system for D&D Beyond. Seen hide nor hear of it.
What you can do is make a custom feat and add that in yourself.
Yeah,
I might make feats for them, but I mean, that's your first step into the overpower in this campaign.
Yeah.
Don't mean to jump out unexpectedly, but I really have to pee, so I'm just gonna log out.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you,
we're
Alan.
like an hour and 15 over on time. Thank you for joining, Jillian.
Yeah.
Bye.
And a big thank you to everybody. I mean, Jillian will hear this on the recording, but a big thank you to everybody for these wonderful campaign over the last, like, half a decade. It's been a good time.
This has been
a lot of fun.
Good.
But like I said, I told you Rhea Mantlemorn would return. Your greatest and last hope to bring you all back to life. Using your reward from the regular campaign to enter the epic level campaign. Also, for those of you who might have been paying strict attention, yeah, it did skip to the next game day. It's now the 20th of Nighthall. I predicted that like 2.5 years ago. Do you know how I'm very proud of myself that I was able to time the game that we actually got to that date perfectly. I don't know how, but it worked.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, we did kind of press it for the last little bit just to make sure we got there.
Inside
which is great.
Place, yeah. Only a few rooms were really skipped overall. I think I made that actually available to view for anybody. It was, I think? Did I put that on Google Docs? I can't remember.
You sent something out, I'm sure.
Just in case anyone wanted to browse if you've got the program for it. But, yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thanks for joining us, Courtney. Wonderful time having you as well.
I should be able to join the next few weeks too, so
Sweet.
I should be here.
I don't imagine it's going to take too long. You won't be going through dungeons. You'll be having a number of epic challenges to finish this out, essentially. You're at the very end of the story. There's only a few questions left unanswered throughout the entire campaign, I would imagine. John, you've probably got a fill of answers at this point and still a few questions left.
Yep.
Well, we'll see how they go. Heck, you might meet some mysterious old man on the road who's going to give you answers to questions. Probably. But of course, there's going to be more to it than that.
Will he have, like, several canaries flying around him?
Oh, he might. You may have a meeting with him coming up. You may just.
Canaries?
Yep. Golden canaries.
Oh.
I don't know who you're talking about, so that's going to be very exciting for me.
Oh, yes. But
can we say Fizzman and you probably still wouldn't know?
Say who?
Fizzman.
Sounds like spoilers.
I can hear the confused look on Courtney's face.
I can too, because I know how few people would actually get that.
Yep. Alrighty, everyone. Well, that's going to be it for today's game, and it for this one. I got to make up a new campaign for next week as we start on the Wrath of Sardior. Best of luck to you all. It's going to be sweet and short.
Before you go, I have 2 questions.
Yeah, sure.
One, is Asmodeus' body still there?
It turned to dust and disappeared on the wind, annihilated by the power of the void.
And 2, the key blocking poison was still on Jillian's blade. That had no effect?
One-time use. If you'd used it on the Godslayer, it would have worked. Maybe that's why Death gave it to you originally. Maybe it was a different target he intended. But it was a one-time use potion for a single hit.
Okay.
I appreciate
that sounds Yeah, that solves my curiosity.
Alrighty then, everyone. Well, that's a good spot to let off for the week, as you're all stepping over into some epic territory for the next run. A meeting
Thank
with
you,
Mad
Alan.
Maggie. Always a pleasure, Courtney. Always a pleasure, everybody. Always a good game with you guys.
Was a lot.
Yeah, it was
Mhm.
good. I'm curious as to how much more epic it can get, seeing as how the multiverse is collapsing and we're fighting the son of two
Don't challenge
gods.
him. Shut up, Dean. Don't challenge him.
It's going. This was a nice day, though, because I've had this scene planned in my head for too long. Now it's out, and I'm happy. I can imagine other things for a while. Oh, my. Alrighty, everybody. Y'all have yourselves a great week, and we'll see you next week for more.
Awesome. Yeah,